We need you to help choose the best film at the festival. You might just win $1,000 playing our trivia game, too. Look in the festival guide to scan the QR codes to cast your vote for best film and to play our trivia game. Now, if you'll excuse me, there is someone trying to call us from a satellite phone.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, Bakersfield. It's time to put those butts in the seats. Settle in with some popcorn. And let's watch films from around the world together. I'm sorry I cannot be there in person, but rest assured, satellites pass over the Vanilla Palm Beach round the clock, so I have my iPad, suntan lotion, and ice in my drink. Now, it's just a matter of choosing our favorite films using the voting app listed in the festival brochure. Hit the play button, Kyle. Or is it Kim? Either way. Welcome to the inaugural Vanilla Palm Film Festival and International Art Competition.
پدر سگ مگه بهت نگفتم لام وسیله رو نکنی ها؟ مگه من چقدر درآمد دارم هی برات وسیله بخرم؟ پدر سوخته این چند دلار وسیله تو گم میکنی ها؟ مگه نگفتم مراقب وسایلت باش؟ پدر سوخته هر روز یه وسیله گم میکنی.
Алло? Алло, бабуль? Алло, да, привет, доброе утро. Да, проснулась, конечно. У меня все хорошо, у меня все отлично, у меня куча проектов. Я сейчас, да, очень много предложений, слышишь? Алло? Мне Костя предложение сделал, представляешь? Слушай, я пока не знаю, я еще подумаю. Надо карьеру делать, надо для себя пожить. Саша. Бабуль, я тебе перезвоню, ладно? Ты прерываешься, говорю. Все, давай, целую. I'm from Belarus, actually. Okay? Hi. My name is Anna. Good morning. I called you yesterday regarding a job, and I thought maybe you had a chance to get, over my resume and.
No, I'm sorry. There's no openings right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no openings. I see.
Sorry.
Sure. Of course. can just stop by and show you my work. Like, some of it. And
Busy right now?
it won't take much time. It would be good.
Yeah, I
Please.
understand.
I just think that if you look at it, I
You
mean,
know what? I'm really sorry to do this, but just now's not a good time for us.
sure,
Maybe next summer, for
Yeah.
hiring then.
of course.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you anyway. My grandmother was born 1920s, and her mother gave her these earrings for her birthday. It's very beautiful, right? Actually, I don't want to sell them, but I need some money. Actually, I need money a lot. But what do you think?
Girl, what are you talking about? This is not the Tsarist era, this is the Soviet Union. $100.
Good evening, good evening.
Hi, I'm Anna.
Nice to meet you.
I called you in the morning. I thought maybe if I stop by, you can take a look at my art.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Very nice, nice.
Thank you.
Very nice. It's nice, but it's a little depressing. Like, our clients like something uplifting.
Okay, I think I have something at home, like more positive. I can bring it next time.
Look, bring it. We'll see.
Yeah, okay. Since I'm here, maybe you want to take one or two.
$50.
Come on.
Listen.
You know I can sell it much more.
Matthew, how are you?
Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Listen, I have something for you.
Listen, I sold last week your painting.
Yes.
Let's see what you have.
Gonna love it.
Look, don't hustle me. Look, I'm the salesman. You're the paint. Nice. This is very nice.
Nice, right?
Yes. Let me see the other one.
О, вчера ты говорил, что больше не вернешься. Тут уже новая дива появилась.
Shit happens. Как думаешь, она согласится танцевать до этого?
Иди спроси ее, если она не против.
Hi. Hi. Where are you from? From Kazakhstan. О, наша девчонка. Это хорошо. Тебя как зовут? Как? Марина. Марина. Я Аня. Слушай, Марин, ты будешь не против, если будем вместе танцевать?
Было бы классно на самом деле, это я первый раз.
Серьезно?
Может, ты мне расскажешь, как это все работает?
Может, я тебе помогу? Ты, похоже, запуталась.
Спасибо.
Так, давай, тут вниз. Ага. Ты поверни, к зеркалу удобнее будет. Значит, смотри, клуб забирает 120. Private комнаты начинаются от 200. Ну, зависит от комнаты. Лэп-дэнс 30 за песню. Ты сама следишь за песнями. Ничего не ешь, ничего не пьешь. И все будет хорошо. Не волнуйся.
Алло, бабуль. Привет, любимая. Отлично, хорошо, у меня сегодня был потрясающий день. У меня были новые предложения по работе, но я пока решила остаться с арт-студией, они классные, они хотят сделать мне выставку. Спасибо, скоро, очень скоро. Я, кстати, сейчас с друзьями возле бассейна, Костик тоже здесь. Я пока не знаю, я думаю, соглашаться или нет, но... Слушай, если я соглашусь, ты будешь первая, кто об этом узнает. Я тебе завтра позвоню, хорошо? Я побежала. Все, давай, я тебя целую. Люблю, люблю, пока.
haven't done this in a while.
I know. I'm sorry.
This will be good for us, Mark. We need this. S'il vous plaît. C'est beaucoup de sang.
Mademoiselle, pourriez voir votre nom? Je vous crois le nom d'un cerveau. Quittez ce monde.
Je m'appelle
Rica. Même de le nom dans le pouvoir.
Qui est ce chevalier fauché que je vois devant moi? Ça, c'est un bon.
C'est mon frère, alors quand on va mourir, je suis content qu'il me renvoie en roche.
Je suis pas exactement mon ange, mais je peux vous remettre à votre salut.
How y'all doing?
Doing great. You guys having a party?
Of sorts? You wanna join?
Maybe later.
If y'all looking to have a romantic getaway, about a half click up the road's a clearing. Should be private enough. She didn't hear us drunk asses partying.
Thanks.
You suck, bro. Shut up.
You look thirsty. How about one drink before you go?
We'll be fine. Thanks.
All right. You two have a good night.
What?
I know what you're trying to do.
What seems to be the trouble?
You have any knowledge of these tin Lizzies here?
Oh, I do all the tinkering on my jitney on this farm. Let me see what I can find. Ma'am.
Something bothering you?
I don't want to do this, Marcus. It won't work.
Now, what makes you say that?
Are you deaf to who we are?
Times have been really tough.
Times have always been tough for us. I don't think that can...
We won't discuss this again, Abigail. Our world is a rose, trapped under its brothers and sisters' thorns, struggling to break free without tearing the petals. In order for this to work, we have to be the thorns, not the petal.
How are we going to eat?
Livestock. Cattle, sheep, pigs. I could do pigs. What's our alternative?
Today we begin a new life.
Yes, today.
No, you still love me.
Always.
What went wrong?
Abby.
When did we start pretending?
When we started to believe that we could be better.
Maybe some of us aren't meant for this world.
Maybe.
So we failed.
I guess so.
I miss us.
Wake up, London!
Here we go.
You ready for that drink? Free booze? Good company. Come on out. You'll have a good time.
Well, you ready to have some fun?
Sicker than your average. Pop a twist cabbage off instinct. Niggas don't think shit. Stink pink gators. My Detroit players. Tim's for my hooligans in Brooklyn. Dead right. If the head right, Biggie there. Air night. Papa been smooth since days of under rules. Never lose. Never choose to. Bruise, cruise, who? Do something to us. Talk go through us. Girls want to us. Wanna do us. Screw us. Who us? Yeah, Papa and Mom. Close like Starsky and Hutch. Stick to clutch. Yeah, I squeeze free at your chin and free. Bang every MC.
Let's party with you guys! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! You fucking bitch! Oh, fuck! What kind of person rips off someone's dick?
I missed this.
Oh, fuck! Oh, so much fun! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die without a dick! I'm gonna die dickless! Oh no! This is my worst nightmare!
Well, Stanley, everything looks good. As usual, you are a very healthy young man. There's nothing new to report here.
Yeah, well, it's like I don't even know why I come in, you know? It's always the same. I'm healthy. I got this Obamacare.
What was that?
What was what?
That you just did with your hands.
Oh, you mean this?
That? You can't do that. How long have you been doing that?
I don't know. My whole life, maybe?
Now! We have a code blue! A code blue! Get this man to emergency!
We need access! That's our latest call!
What's going on? I don't get what's happening. We're gonna make sure you get through this. Get through what?
Oh my god, that's a poor bastard! He's going into shock!
Breathe. Where am I?
You know, you're lucky. It was very close and we almost lost you. Dr. Diorman said if you had just hand farted one more time, it would have killed you. Get some rest. come back for your catheter.
Oh.
Electric chainsaw hooked up the generator, and we're trying to get it. I don't think they have the circuit breaker on yet, so. This is gonna try to run that thing, but if it ain't running right, that thing won't go. Nothing. There you go, and go.
What we're doing is harvesting ice for summer refrigeration. Trying to be as sustainable as you possibly can. You have to do plunge cuts just to be able to get the saw in there. So even though you still use the chainsaw, it's very hard on the chainsaw to do that, so you still have to use the hand saws.
Looks to be about, I'm guessing, 2 feet thick ice this year. We have a proper ice climbing screw that you use for ice climbing and dog sledding. A lot of those screws and beaners have been used in Antarctica and things by Will. So he always says, though, you have a lot of history here at the homestead. So he said, don't lose them in the lakes.
I've been cutting ice since 1967 here. A lot of people really were curious about it, so I always invited friends up, and we had 5 or 6, and that grew over the years. And more people came, and then we have a core of about 30 people now that work, and we make a big festival, the ice ball we call it, and about 50, 60 people come out, and we just make a great day of it.
America's premier polar explorer Will Steger has just returned from an extraordinary crossing of the Arctic Ocean.
Will Steger and 2 other Minnesotans were reaching the North Pole by dog sled.
Will Steger left on a 4-month expedition across Baffin Island.
His team just traversed the Larsen Ice Shelf.
He did what no other man has ever done before. With 5 teammates and 36 huskies, he crossed the Antarctic by foot.
I never saw myself in the beginning as a polar explorer. I saw myself as a pioneer. Since I can remember, I wanted to live in a log cabin, and I wanted to build a cabin with an axe and clear land by hand and raise my own food. I saw myself living that way. I live in Ely, Minnesota, in the wilderness, and I've been here full-time since 1970. All my expeditions, I trained out of here. You can travel to this whole maze of lakes, pure wilderness. I always wanted to be self-reliant, and sustainability is the word now. First real big facilities I built was a workshop that's run by solar now. There's solar panels. There's an ice house, root cellar, sauna, big gardens. Then the main center that I've been building on for the last 27 years. I cut ice because we needed refrigeration. I chose that out of simplicity.
We could get by a lot easier if we just brought refrigeration in here and hooked it up to the grid. But obviously, we don't have the grid to hook it up to because Will lives here without being attached to any kind of electrical grid. Really, the only thing that could work for you is the old world technology of cutting ice.
That's what everybody did, 100 years ago. All the refrigeration in the north was ice that they cut, and they put sawdust over it, and the ice keeps right till the next winter, literally. They use that ice then for refrigeration during the summer season.
When I was a kid growing up, the farmers used to do a lot of things together. One of them was cut ice. They thrash grain together, and they start at this farmer this year and do his. Then they all go to the next guy, and usually about 4. I was 8 years old. We were still doing it with horses yet.
That life 100 years ago was definitely more applied than it is today, and was simpler for sure. Simple, but yet, it was a tough life. People worked hard, people worked themselves to death. I always inspired to live that simple in the modern times.
It's getting back to what we did at one point in time. I mean, why did we get away from this? Why did we stop doing this? Because it was just easier to plug it in. And now refrigeration is just a convenience. This thing, it doesn't cost anything. Once you people leave, everybody leaves, all that's still there. It's still free. It's still running. It's still working. It'll work like that until it melts.
When I saw Antarctica for the first time, I was awestruck at what I saw. From the airplane, we were flying in with a load of dogs. It was just beautiful. But when I looked down and I looked around me in that awe, my first reaction is that this ice is going to dictate the future of humanity. After that inspiration in that moment, we landed on the Larsen ice shelf, and that was the largest land feature I'd ever seen. When I saw something that large, of course, I thought of permanence and forever. And then, lo and behold, 12 years later, that whole area, as far as my eye could see and beyond, disintegrated into the ocean within a month. After I did Antarctica, I was very concerned. You can't make it to the North Pole anymore by dog team because of the open ocean. All the ice shelves that I've traveled on in the polar regions, so north and south, not there anymore. We're at this crisis now for the human race and the planet, and the way we're going to get out of this is we have to innovate out of it, and this is what it's about. A more interactive community, a community that works together.
So the ice ball to me, and I think to a lot of people here, is really just a community gathering and trying to do things that will take the past and show how sustainable actually we really were and how we can still be that way. It's really about community effort and how this really couldn't be done if we didn't have tons of people together.
There's a lot of cohesiveness, and it's just people working together, people from different backgrounds. You know, some people are here for the first time, and it's just like, well, grab a saw, and I'll show you how to do it.
Every year the people change a little bit. 5 years ago, they were a totally different group. There was just the influx of good people that come and go.
It's the 50th year, but none of us down here have been here for 50 years. So it's kind of about, I don't know, stepping into an ongoing legacy and trying to help it move further.
The significance always boils down to how long we're going to be able to keep on doing this. And it would be a shame to lose it. On the 10 years that I've been doing it, it does seem like something we can't take for granted like we always used to. So we got 50 years behind us. Hopefully we'll do it for another 50 years.
When you get home this weekend, see if this doesn't happen to you. It happens to me after ice ball every time. Sitting down with some friends, having a cup of coffee, and the conversation comes around, well, what did you do this weekend? And somebody will say, well, I saw a movie. And somebody will say, I did this, or I did that. And I'll say, well, I went up north and we cut ice and we ate and we drank beer and we listened to wolves at night. What'd you do? You know, it's a good experience. I mean, you're a different man because of this place, and it's a different place because of you, and the same with me.
It comes down to the importance of having meaningful connections and just meaning in life, you know? I think that this is a place where you can reacquaint yourself with what's important. And then when you go back to your normal life, like when I go home to the cities tomorrow, a piece of that will be with me.
I want to be able to inspire people and create things that are going to carry on. But my hope in that inspiration is that I'm not there in the picture. I don't need to be in the picture. Nature, wilderness, is a source. It's the natural source of inspiration for the human being. Out of that comes everything else.
This is all I've ever been able to see. I learned at a young age to move around the house on my own. Stairs are still difficult, as is crossing the street. I can't really prepare my own food, but I can eat without much help. I can shower and take a bath. I've never seen my birthday cake. I've never seen the face of the man that so lovingly takes care of me. He's been by my side for 4 years now. I don't know why, really. Someone introduced us at a Jimmy Buffett concert. He wants to marry me. But honestly, I am too angry to commit to someone like that. I mean, can you even imagine what it's like to hear a hummingbird in our garden and not be able to see those melodic wings? You don't realize it, but most sounds are just noise, without visuals to go along with it. Yeah, I'm pissed about it. Oh, and I hear how beautiful I am all the time, but why should I believe that? I guess there is something to be said for touch and smells. There is that, and I suppose there is some benefit to not knowing when I have a booger hanging out of my nose or salad dressing on my chin, or I look utterly ridiculous trying to touch him back during sex, trying to anticipate his next move in the dark. Don't get me wrong, I am very thankful that Robert has stayed. And I've told him that I would marry him if I could only see. If I could compare my body parts to the women who bathe theirs in the many perfumes that I can smell from across the room. It's easy to judge my bitterness unless you've walked in my shoes. Or should I say, until you've seen through my eyes.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Hello, Isabel. This is Dr. Craddock. I've got some news for you. The Harvest team has the donor. We need you to come to the hospital right away. We need time to prep you for surgery. The implants will arrive before sunrise. Congratulations. See you soon.
Alright, Isabel. Open your eyes. Focus on me. Dear Miss Dunn, please find attached the personal document written by Robert Orr. It was his wish that it be delivered to you upon his death.
It took another 2 years before I came to understand that not being able to see, it had nothing to do with eyesight. I couldn't see what was really important, even through his eyes. And if I could go back to be blind again, only to see more in the dark and in the light.
Lying awake with the sound of an emptiness you left behind. Trying to sleep, but the silence is haunting this room every night. Oh, I wish the sun would rise and see the clouds pass by. I didn't want to say goodbye to you, but you're gone. I don't wanna close my eyes. It feels like I'm falling down, falling down. Pictures of you in my head. The way you left broke my heart. I'm breathing the air of this morning, but it's not the same without you. Wearing the t-shirt you left, but it no longer smells like you do. I can't stand to feel this way. My body's screaming out your name. I didn't want to say goodbye to you, but you're gone.
Wow, between that hand fart and not wanting to close my eyes, I need a bathroom break in the ocean. If you don't need to go, then watch these unique commercials produced by Vanilla Palm Films, created just for our biggest sponsors. Deep down inside us all, we want to be there. when history is made. A last-second touchdown in the Super Bowl. A 30-foot putt to win the Masters. To listen live when the song of the year is played. To dream of standing next to them at that moment in time. Well, there's a man in a small town in Washington State that can take you there. They call him NSO Mike.
How many do you need?
And he can hand you a ticket to witness it all. Just pick your dream moment and call him, literally. NSO Entertainment, where everyone is a VIP.
It was my first time, and I was scared to death.
I admit, it was not my first time, but I was very nervous too.
I will never forget how the fog rolled in that day, which didn't help at all.
And then we walked in together, and immediately I just knew this was it. But now what?
I actually made the first move.
Yeah, she did. And I was glad, because my first time didn't go so well.
To be honest, my best friend told me what to do, and it made all the difference. She said, call Helen Thomas at Platinum Home Mortgage. Helen told me exactly what to do on my end, and she did the rest. I even signed the papers online. They turned a scary first-time experience into a joyful occasion I will never forget.
Don't make the same mistake I did my first time either. Call Billy or Helen at Platinum Home Mortgage in Bakersfield.
I grew up in a small town in Alabama. The big event, the carnival that set up their tents in the pasture across the street from my house each autumn.
I dreamed of doing music right up the road in Nashville, and I've been doing it for over 30 years now. Wow.
Well, the thing is, I still find peace in a small town and in the music. And at the Bakersfield Music Hall of Fame, where I love performing with my good friend Kim.
Looking back to see if you were looking back at me, you were cute as you could be.
For me, the opportunity to play at the Bakersfield Music Hall of Fame was another opportunity for folks to hear my music for the first time. And in the music industry, just being heard is a big deal, and it can change your life forever.
And that's exactly why Kim and Kyle Carter built it. For songwriters who needed a place away from Nashville. Kim was there as a buckaroo, right beside the legend himself. And now to carry on in a new place. There's no doubt the echoes of Buck Owens and Merle Haggard bounce off these walls as a new generation of sound and music flow from the streets of Bakersfield. It is the big event here. Come see and hear for yourself. And don't forget to look down at the stars who live here now forever. The Bakersfield Music Hall of Fame. Break time is over. Now let's enjoy Block 2. Did anyone find Kyle to hit that play button?
Who am I gonna go fishing with now? We must have turned hundreds of these boys into men.
I think Tooele High School's gonna miss you just as much as you'll miss it.
You would have thought after all these years, there's someone would have showed up to say goodbye.
They're all long gone, or at least for the summer. But you still got me, Coach.
Yes, I do.
We'll be fine. We got a long life ahead of us. Now let me help you carry your things.
Just one more minute.
How many of these trophies did you help put in here?
Oh, I lost count years ago. What are we gonna do tonight?
What do you mean? I need to go home and start dinner.
I gotta say at least one goodbye before I go.
There's nobody here.
This is it. Jensen is just one pitch away from coaching the state championship.
So close to his first state title as coach of the Tooele Buffaloes.
He's got the call he wants.
This could go extra innings, or they could get a walk-off win right here.
The windup.
The signals are in.
The pitch.
Here comes the pitch.
Strike three.
The deep shot to
We
center.
have our new
Sacrifice
state
fly.
champions.
Malinka tacks up at the
The
third.
Tooele Buffaloes
Here comes the throw.
are your new state baseball champions.
Buffaloes win.
I'm gonna miss you. You keep these boys in line. Good luck next year. What am I gonna do now that it's over?
Oh, I'm sure I can come up with something to keep you entertained. It's been a while since I've seen that pitcher on the mound.
Oh, I could always count on my favorite cheerleader. And ma'am, I think you deserve a night off. And I happen to know a nice little Italian bistro that's perfect for dinner with a young beauty like you.
Oh, well, that sounds just lovely, young man. But first, I must get out of this cheerleading outfit and put on something a little more elegant.
Say no more.
Wow. This is a very nice car.
You ain't seen nothing yet, darling. Look at these skater punks wasting all their time.
These kids need love too. They're not lucky enough to have a coach like you.
Oh, hey, they're here. Everybody, hurry, hide.
What's all this?
You guys should have seen him. He was out there on the field making imaginary pitches, and then he was making the calls that got you the state championships.
I wish I was there to dump the cooler on you again this time, Coach.
Not too late to do one more time.
I'll go get the vacuum.
Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'll help you clean it up later. Just enjoy the party.
Okay, where's my cake? Hey, it's good to see you. I didn't think anybody cared. Thanks.
No, don't thank me. This was all Mom's idea.
I should have known. They're probably here for her more than me. You know, now that I'm retired, I'm going to have a lot more time to go fishing. Been a while since you went along.
Yeah. How long has it been?
Oh, I'm getting so old, I can't remember the last time you went fishing with a rat pack.
Yeah, that's because I was never invited. At least not until they all died or retired away to Florida. Thanks for the cake.
And that's the Parachute Adams, the butterfly, the bread and butter of fly fishing for new fishermen. Something like that. And this is the most essential fly for new fly fishermen. But I can't do it any better. There you have it. The most essential fly for trout fishing, the Parachute Adams. I'm Coach Jensen, and next time we'll continue the basics on fishing. And until then, keep on fishing. I can do better. This is the Parachute Adams, the bread and butter for new fishermen. I'm Coach Jensen, and next time...
Dinner's getting cold, dear.
Oh, snap, Slider. We're late, and I'm not one to miss a meal. Doesn't look like you are either. Coming! And accepting the award for the most wonderful, marvelous, fantastic, one-in-a-million wife, Janet Jensen. Oh! And she's speechless, folks.
Now, don't overdo. I got your favorite cake.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I lost complete track of time on the chain.
First.
Alaska? Oh, our first cruise ever? A wining and dining on the ocean? Oh.
And dancing in the moonlight.
And walking on the deck, holding hands at sunset.
And having a marvelous time. And enjoying each other's company. And then while you are on your fishing expedition, I'll be in the spa.
Fishing too? Are you kidding me? When do we leave?
You know those socks you've been missing?
Yeah.
They're in your suitcase. We fly out tomorrow when we leave port the next day.
We're on a cruise in 2 days? I really am the king of the world. Oh.
And you're my queen.
It's beautiful. Now let's eat before the food gets any colder.
Should have had Julie drive. We're gonna be late.
Julie couldn't make it. We'll be fine. Do you have everything?
My lucky fishing hat. Can't go without that. Jim, what's wrong? Hey, oh, hey. Oh, no. Say something. Come on. Oh, you all right? Say something.
What happened?
Come on, talk to me.
It's my mom. She's unconscious. What happened? Forget it. We're bringing her in. We don't have time to wait around for an ambulance. Let's go. Up. Mom, you're gonna be fine, okay?
Coach, you know how much we love you. Janet was right there with us. She was a second mom to all of us. I think that's easy enough to say. We love you.
So sorry, Coach. Our games would never be the same without her cookies. If there's anything I can do, just give me a call. She made me feel like she was my biggest fan. Me too, Shades. Me too.
So sorry, Coach. What can I do to help, Coach?
Just being here is enough. Thanks for coming. See you at the house. Hundreds of channels and nothing to watch. Got any ideas? Map sounds good to me, too. Thought you were going to empty this yesterday. I can't load it if you don't empty it. Because I don't feel like it. I've got editing that I need to do.
Dinner's getting cold, dear.
It's you, me, and the weeds, huh? Weeds win again. 0 for 13 at bats. Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Did you know over 1,000 pets across the country will be put down today? Your donation can help save them.
All this time and all I get are calls from a computer. Ah, forget it.
So, ladies, oh, just a moment.
Dad, is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. I just hadn't heard from you since the funeral. Just wanted to check in.
I know. It's just been so busy. I'll call you later. I'm about to go on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Julie.
Yeah, sweetie, I just
Hadn't heard from you in a while and just wanted to say hi and want to invite all of you over for Sunday dinner.
Maybe. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so now here she is, Julie Stevens. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, dude, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just hadn't heard from you in a few weeks, and I just want to check in.
Right. I'm at work.
Oh, this late? Boy, they must really need you. You're putting in a lot of overtime.
No, I told you I got a second job, remember? Do you need something?
No, I just wanted to say hello and invite all of you over for Sunday dinner. I thought maybe we could all go to church together and then come back to the house for a big barbecue after. But whatever time works for you. Be a lot of fun for the kids. Sound good?
Maybe. Let me check with Liz. I gotta get going. I'll get back with you, okay? I gotta go.
Well, maybe's better than no, right? Mm-hmm. Hello?
Hey, sorry, did I wake you?
Oh, no. I've been awake for hours.
Okay. Hey, I'm running into work real quick. I talked with Liz. We'll be at your place Sunday for church and the cookout.
Oh, wonderful. I'll get some steaks for the grill. Be sure and come hungry.
Yep. Okay, gotta go. Busy day.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing everybody. All right. Love you, son.
Sure. See you later.
You were all pessimistic. Come on, we got a lot of work to do to get this place into shape. This is gonna be a great day. Hello?
Hey, I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it to church.
Oh, what do you mean? What's going on?
My neighbor just called. Their basement's been flooding. Apparently the hose burst or something. It's a mess. I'm gonna see what I can do to help.
Oh, boy. Well, how long is that gonna take?
I don't know, a few hours. It sounds pretty bad. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it to the dinner either.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I understand.
All right. Call you back later. Thanks.
It's amazing how fast things can change around here.
Hey, I said I'd call you back.
What time are you gonna be here? I need to know so I can put the steaks on.
I'm kind of stuck. It's Drew. He's got no family around here and a swimming pool in his basement.
Yeah, but that was this morning. Are you still there?
Well, yeah, we got all the furniture out, but half the water.
How long is that going to take? I got my Texas rub on a steak just for you. How about 6 o'clock?
I can't make any promises. I'll try.
It'd be great to see you and the kids.
I know. I got to see this through. I'll call you back later, okay?
Well, hurry up and get out of the pickle.
Okay, all right. I got to go. See ya.
Bye, son.
Dude, you okay?
Yeah.
What's up, Scab? Hey, bro. You need to, like, balance on your one leg. Your leg is straight. You need to bend it like this. Do it. Yeah, you got it. Now, when you go to push with your other leg, you need to bend your balance leg even more, like this. Put all your weight on your balance leg. Do not put any weight on your push leg. Do it. Yeah, there you go. It's harder than it looks. Nah, it just takes practice. Skid around town instead of this driveway, and then you'll get like 1,000,000 reps in. Then it'll just be like walking. You won't even have to think about it. What's your name? I'm RJ. I've seen you at school. You're Scab, right? The one and only.
Races to the skate park. Hey, what are you doing with those guys?
Scab just stopped to help me learn.
I don't want you hanging around them. They're a bad influence, okay?
They seem okay to me.
No, they're not. When I got you that skateboard, you promised me you wouldn't go hanging around the skate park. Stay in the driveway, okay?
No. Can we go to Grandpa's house now?
No, I'm only here for a few minutes to pick up some tools.
Can I help?
It's a mess over there. It's not a place for kids.
I'm not a kid anymore.
Oh, these kids of yours sure are a pain. I mean ours. Seems like since you're gone, nobody cares about me. I know. I'll wait and see. All right, buddy, no leftovers tonight. Dog treats will have to do. Because I'm not hungry anymore. I'm going to bed.
Hey, Mom, I'm gonna head to Russell's house to play some video games.
Okay, you'll be home by 10, right?
10? Mom, it's not like we're in school right now.
Parents still have to work even when school's out. 11 at the latest.
Okay, fine.
Have fun. See you at 11.
Earlier today, an elderly man was reported missing by his family. Worried about early signs of Alzheimer's, they searched the hiking trail where he wandered off. Fortunately, this story has a happy ending. As you can see, Mr. Sullivan is happy, healthy, and surrounded by his loving family.
Whatever it takes, right? This is just between you and me. She'll think I'm crazy. Now I just have to figure out how to get lost. RJ? What are you doing here? daughter like son.
These kids need love too. They're not lucky enough to have a coach like you.
But I don't know anything about skateboarding. But I do know how to shoot videos.
Oh, crap. Dude, you okay? Yeah. My dad just doesn't want me to be here. And the guy that just showed up is my grandpa. Okay, he looks pretty chill. Well, he is. But if he tells my dad that I was here, I'm grounded for life. I'm sorry.
Hey guys, that's hard as it looks.
I certainly wouldn't try it at your age, mister. But the real hard part is getting it just right on video for the tube.
Oh, I know what you mean. I had a lot of trouble getting my videos just right, but now I got a whole bunch of subscribers.
You're on YouTube? Man, you must be the oldest YouTuber ever. How many subs do you have?
Oh, I don't have any substitutes. I do it all myself. I shoot it, I edit, I star in it. All me, no substitutes.
No substitutes. Probably the same amount of subscribers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty small time. I just have, last time I checked, about 300,000.
You should film Jake. I have no idea how to make this look good. Okay, where do you want to shoot from?
Why don't I lay down over there and shoot you guys looking up as you go by? What do you think?
Okay, sure, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Man, that phone flip, though, that's dope.
Dope? What's the matter? Don't you like it?
No, dude. Dope is good. Cool. Awesome. Swell. What? I heard it on this old black and white TV show.
It's only as dope as you skaters.
Man, that phone flip, though, I'd be too afraid to drop it.
Oh, that's nothing like a line drive coming at you on the pictures now.
Yeah, for sure. I'm Mike. This is Jake.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Mike. Jake. I'm RJ's grandfather. He's around here somewhere.
I'm dead. Sorry, bro. Good luck.
This video is sick. Can we make more?
Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. If you guys promise to work hard, keep shredding, and I'll come back and make more videos for you, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know you were a skater.
Well, I'm just learning. Am I in trouble?
I don't think so. Why?
My dad thinks these guys are a bad influence. If he finds out that I'm here, I'm clapped.
Really? Your dad's changed a lot over the years. But then I guess we all have. Your secret's safe with me.
Sweet!
I gotta go. I gotta run an errand. I'll be back and shoot another day, all right?
Yo, see you, Gramp.
Excuse me, I'm a little bit lost.
How can I help you?
This is so embarrassing. I've gotten all turned around.
Well, the main road is behind you. Where are you trying to go?
Home?
Okay, give me your address and I'll help you figure it out.
Oh, gosh, my wife knew her home address and she passed away. I'm not sure. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm just gonna make a quick call to someone who can help you.
Hey, Coach. Having trouble?
Hey, Mitch, great to see you. Yeah, I've gotten all turned around here and I can't seem to figure out how to get home.
No worries, Coach. Just follow me. I'll get you home.
Well, thanks, but don't you want to call my Rob and Julie to just have them come meet me?
No, I don't want to bother him. I'll take it from here.
Thanks.
All set. Take care, Coach.
Hey, you want to come in for a donut or something? I thought all you guys liked donuts.
Hello?
Hey, Rob, it's Mitch. I just left your dad.
Wait, what? Is something wrong?
I don't know. He was lost and confused, so I took him home.
He couldn't find his own way home?
Guess not. He seems fine now, though. Thought you'd want to know. Has he been acting strange since you've seen him recently?
No, not really. I haven't really
Noticed anything lately?
I'll keep an eye out for it, though. Thanks for the heads up, Mitch.
Appreciate it. No problem. See you, bro.
Okay.
Alan Gelfand, a.k.a. Ollie. Always wanted to learn to surf.
Hello.
Hey, Rob, where's everybody else?
I'm just on my way to work, and I thought I'd stop by and see if you're okay. Heard you couldn't find your way home this afternoon. What's up with that?
Oh, hey, I just got a little bit confused. You know, all these new houses and streets. Got a little bit turned around. Mitch helped me out, no worries. Hey, how about you, me, and RJ go fishing this weekend?
No, I gotta work. And you know I don't like fishing.
What? Since when?
Since I never learned how.
Well, you all hold down the fort, all right? And I'll be back with dinner.
Hey, Grandpa, can I come?
Oh, not this time, buddy. It's just me and a bunch of old-timers. But another time, just you and me, okay?
Don't take it personal. He never took me with him either.
This is the only chance he gets to go out with his coaches and his other friends. I know he wants to take you guys out. He's just so busy.
Yeah, well, he always seemed to find time to take out the players on the team.
Well, then you should have tried out for the team. You are plenty good enough if you just tried out. But you make a great sous chef.
Quit wandering around if you're gonna get lost. Mom's gone, so she can't fix your mistakes anymore. I gotta get to work.
Thanks for coming by to visit.
Red, bro.
Hey, dude, look out or someone's gonna nail you.
My bad. I'll just get out of the way. Man, she's good.
It's just Amy.
She must think I'm a total noob.
She doesn't like any of us here. To her, we're all just a bunch of noobs. she owns this place. Well, she's hot, she shreds, and she knows it. Yeah, well, I'm not impressed.
Guys, let's just get out of the way. Come on.
Jake! This is the last time this is going to happen.
What? I didn't do anything.
Just get in the car. We'll talk at home.
I shouldn't be here. No worries, you have to work your way up to the ramp. Take it slow. Step off with 1 foot poppet and catch it by the trucks. Never get this. No worries, just watch me. Step off. Wow, I did it!
You're lucky, dude. Scab's a good coach.
He's got skills, man. I've seen other guys take forever to do the same stuff.
Well, keep up the good work, man.
Okay, now you need to learn how to throw down your board. Hold your board like this. Right. Okay, now you need to throw your board towards the ground and land on it right as it lands, okay? Sorry, I'll try again. It's all good, my little Padawan. Do or do not. There is no try. Hey, who are you calling little? Wow! Hey, what time is it? I don't have a watch. Me neither, but it's 5. Oh crap, I'm screwed!
Are you kidding?
What's wrong, Mom?
Nothing. Nothing, sweetie. It's just my business.
I wish you didn't have a business.
Sometimes I do too. But I get to help other moms run their business so they can make money for their families.
Can I have a business someday?
Yeah, of course, if you want. One day, you will have a wonderful business. Maybe even bigger than mine. Look at this. How am I supposed to stay motivated when I see reports like this?
What you're doing will make a world of difference for other women. You can't quit now. They need you.
Sometimes it's just so hard to keep going.
No one can do this better than you. Think of your own daughters and what they'll see from your example.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too, Ashley. Now, go hang out with your friends. Get out of here.
You just starting this now, boy? It's supposed to have been done this morning.
I'm doing it, ain't I?
You've been sloughing off, and I'm sick of it. Hanging around those good-for-nothing skaters instead of doing your work.
I'm doing it, look.
You want to stay here? You do the work I give you when I give it to you. When I give it to you. Which was this morning?
Oh, okay, just let me go so I can do it.
Don't give me none of your lip, boy. Boy. Come on, boys! You know what time it is? Grab his legs.
No.
Right there. Hey! Bring him in. Bring him in. Huh? You gonna wait this long to do what I tell you to do? Enough! Enough. Still got work. You got a long way to go to pay off the debt your worthless father owed me when he went and died. You work for me now. You're gonna pay it off. Got that? Answer me!
I got it. I got it.
Good. Get in here and finish the job. No food for you tonight either.
I'm sorry, Uncle Sonny. Please. I'm hungry.
Want food? Work when you're supposed to. You're not going anywhere near this food. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Checking good tonight, huh? I can tell the dog he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Hey. Hey. Do you ever think about running away?
Yeah. Once when I shot my dad's windshield out with a BB gun. I put a can on the roof and tried to shoot at it. Do you ever think about it?
All the time.
Really? Where would you go?
Dunno, I've never really been anywhere but here.
Sometimes I wish I could just run so I didn't have to hear my dad yell at me.
Sometimes I wish I was never born. At least you got parents. My mother died when I was born, and my father died in a car accident last year. A father that yells at you is better than an uncle and cousins who hate you. Trust me.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know about your parents. Why does your uncle hate you?
Well, he just always hated my dad, and now he hates me. They put me with him because he's family, but I'd rather be in foster care instead.
Great job, guys.
Hey, Gramps, check this out.
Hey, you get better every time I see you. You aren't hanging out with that guy over there, are you?
Scab? He's super cool. He's helped me out a whole lot.
Really? He looks like trouble to me.
I think he's got it kind of rough at his house.
You haven't been going over to his house, have you?
No. His mom and dad died, so he lives with his uncle and cousins. I guess they all hate each other. I'm kind of scared for him.
You know what? I don't think you ought to be here when he's around.
Gramps!
Let's go.
Grandpa! He's my skating coach.
You're not lucky enough to have a coach like you.
I'm not scared of him. I'm scared by what he said. Today he says he wishes he was never born.
Maybe I should go over and talk to him.
Thanks, Gramps. Just don't tell him I said anything, okay?
Scout's honor. So you're the famous scab I've been hearing about.
Yeah, whatever.
So, why aren't you skating then? Come on, I'll shoot some video of you.
I'm too tired. I gotta go.
Oh, wait, don't go. I want to thank you for helping RJ. You're making this summer way more fun. Hey, do you think maybe you could do a little shredding for me? I'm putting together this epic compilation. Come on. Oh, I need a little shredding. Can you do that for me? Come on. You're gonna show me your stuff, and I'm gonna start filming, and we'll check it out and see what you think, okay? All right. Show me your stuff.
Hey, Scab's gonna be a YouTube star.
That was sick! Oh, this is awesome.
How does it look? Can I see?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a grand slam, that's what it looks like. Yeah, check this out.
That's awesome.
That's swell. Well, now aren't you glad you stuck around? This is, dope. Dope on a rope.
Thanks.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thanks.
You know, life sucks sometimes, and you strike out a lot. But you're never gonna hit that home run if you don't keep swinging. You got friends around here who care about you and will go to bat for you.
Cool, thanks.
So, do you like the name Scab, or should I call you something else?
All my friends call me that, but my real name's Theodore.
Well, you know, Scab's not a good thing in baseball, so how about if I call you Ted? You don't like Ted Williams?
Please no. Sooner it'll be Teddy and then Teddy Bear. I got a rep to hold up, Gramps.
Oh, yeah. You gotta have that street cred on these rough roads to Willow, right? So, no one's gonna hear it from me, Theodore. Deal?
Deal. What's this?
Why don't you consider it payment for coaching RJ? Now, you run over there and get yourself something to eat. Well, go on. I don't want to see you again until you fill her up.
Thanks.
And keep the change. RJ, it's your turn. Come on, let's get some video.
No thanks. How about this? You can watch, but no video, okay?
Deal. But get ready. Your time's coming.
Hey, RJ, you think you're ready for the kick turn on the ramp?
Well, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later, okay? You guys keep up the good work.
Don't go, Gramps.
No. Hey, thanks for helping RJ. The better he gets, the more fun he's having.
It's cool. I like to help kids get started.
And keep an eye on Scab for me, too, okay?
You leaving already?
Yeah, I gotta go, but I'll be back.
Love you, Grandpa.
I love you too, buddy. Hey, and I got a mission for you, okay? You stay real close to Scab, okay?
I will.
Real close. All right.
Out for a walk, Coach?
Oh, hi, Mitch. Long time no see. How you been?
Not too bad. I saw you just a few days ago. You're a long way out for a walk. Where's your car?
Oh. Well, I'm not sure. I parked it around here somewhere.
Well, Coach, since you're heading away from town, I don't think it's gonna be this way. Why don't you hop in and I'll help you out, okay?
Awesome. I always wanted to ride in a police car. Up front, sirens too?
Up front, yes. Sirens, no. Just don't touch anything.
Hey, how long's it been since you've been fishing?
It's been a while.
Really?
There's your car, right there in the driveway.
Huh. I wonder how I got there. Thanks for the ride, Mitch. You let me know when you're ready to hit the river.
Sure thing.
Dad? What were you doing out wandering on the country road? You could have been killed.
Dude, what the heck, dude? What were you doing out there?
I just misplaced my car and I went out to look for it, and it was a nice day for a walk, so.
Misplaced your car?
It's no biggie. Mitch helped me find it and everything's okay. It's nice to see you two. You want to stay for dinner?
Well, we've decided that you don't need a car anymore.
What? You can't take my car? How am I going to go shopping or run errands? I'll be a prisoner in my own house.
We don't want anything to happen to you, Dad. Things just haven't been the same since Mom died. She's not here to take care of you.
The same thing goes for you two. Why don't you just sit down and we'll talk about it over dinner?
This is for your own good.
Don't worry, Dad. You're going to make lots of new friends, right?
Well, that was a swing and a miss. Well, we still got another inning.
Hey, Dad, can we go fishing with Grandpa?
Hey, sweetie, what's going on?
I'm just getting paperwork for the attorney.
Babe, enough work. You finally got a day off.
Yeah, are we ever gonna go fishing?
Look, son, I would love to go fishing with you, but I was never taught how. Okay? I have to go to work now. You been hanging around that skate park? I told you those kids are no good. You stay away from there, okay?
He's been using it on the driveway and the sidewalk. Right, RJ?
Those kids are a bad influence. All right, if I catch you over there, you're gonna be grounded for months. And wear your helmet. I don't want to deal with you getting hurt.
He will, dear. I'll remind him. Always wear your helmet. Okay, RJ?
Love you.
We tie flies to catch fish, but what we're really doing is setting the stage for some great memories. These flies have done a lot more than catch fish. They've given me some great times with other coaches and old fishing buddies. There's one of the hundreds of boys we've taught over the years. And you really cherish those memories once those old friends are gone.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Slider.
Hey, D. Hey. Hey, thanks for coming by. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Coach. How are you handling things?
Doing okay. Thanks for asking.
Well, I just stopped by to give you a heads up.
Is this about Rob?
He came to my office asking how we can declare you incompetent.
Incompetent? Is he serious?
Yeah, he says you've been getting lost and forgetting things. I mean, he's just asking for information, so I don't think he's ready to do anything yet. But they are looking into assisted living.
So, what'd you tell him?
Well, I told him he needs pretty strong evidence to convince the court. And also said, since I drafted your will, I consider myself your lawyer. He's probably already shopping around, but he'll have to go to another county. You got too many friends around here.
Well, turns out they were all Janet's friends. I just reaped the benefits. So, I still have all my faculties. But if he actually tries any of this, I'll give you a call, okay?
All right, well, you know I'm here if you need anything. Okay?
Nope. Want to stay for supper?
I'll pass. See you later. Thanks, Coach.
Snap, Slider. That certainly went sideways. But I can fix this. Don't look at me like that. We'll start fixing it tomorrow. I will.
Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna need some parts. How soon can you deliver? Oh, that's great. I've got a whole list of them.
Parts will be here tomorrow. We'll have her running again by sundown. RJ and the kids are gonna love the pony. You gotta let the horses run.
Can you hand me that ratchet?
You know, you're not much help. Well, I agree. Let's call the kids, even though they're the ones that are driving me crazy.
Sorry I missed your call. I'm either in a presentation or helping my distributors. Please leave a message and I'll get right back to you. Promise.
Just wanted to say hi, see how you're doing. Give your dad a call, sweetie pie. Bye-bye.
No, she wouldn't send me straight to voicemail.
Let's try Rob.
Hi, this is Rob. Your call is important to me, so please leave a message.
No, I thought you were worried about me. It'd be nice to hear from my son once in a while. Hope you're doing well. Give me a call.
Man, she's good. She smokes everybody here. I always thought girls couldn't skate.
She just comes here to show off.
Maybe she's looking for someone to skate with her.
What? Bro, she digs you.
Cut it out. I was just being friendly. That's all.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just skate.
You'll need to document the things you told me about.
I'm sure Mitch has some police reports written up. Would those help?
Absolutely. You'll need to have witnesses testify in writing of what things they saw.
I just want him safe. Can't you get those things?
Well, I didn't want to charge you for something you could do yourself.
Let's just get this done the easiest and fastest way possible, please.
Okay. We'll be in touch as soon as everything's ready.
Thank you.
You know, I know this is kind of difficult. If you need some time to discuss this, by all means.
Do you really think that we should do this? I don't think Mom would want us to. Maybe if we just tell him that we don't think he should be alone, then...
Can you take him?
No, but if we talk to him, then...
Oh, come on. You know how stubborn he is? Once the courts declare him incompetent, we can find him a place where they'll make sure he doesn't wander off anymore. None of his ifs, ands, or buts.
There's got to be a way we can protect him without taking him to court. I
know. I know it's not ideal. But if you had seen Mom laying there, he couldn't even take care of her. How's he supposed to take care of himself? Now he's got no wife, no team, no fishing buddies, no one left to care about. It's a lost cause. This is what's best for him.
Hey, Coach.
Oh, hey, Seeds.
I just want to leave these on your porch. Looks like you ordered some parts here. It's a nice project.
Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks for bringing them around back. Just lay them right over there.
Is this 71 or 72?
Not too far off. 69.
Oh, no. Are you restoring this whole thing?
No, I kind of like to keep it originally, you know, with all its blemishes. Just kind of like me, you know. Take me as I am.
Wouldn't have it any other way. How long have you had this bad boy?
Oh, I got this when I was going away to school to play ball, and then Rob and I were going to fix it up when he was in high school so he could drive it, but you know how time flies.
Yeah. Well, at least you can get it up and run it again now.
Yeah, nothing but time now, Seeds.
You know, I got hit some other deliveries. It was good seeing you, Coach.
Yeah, keep your eye on the ball, Seeds. Nice seeing you, too.
Well, hello. It's been a few weeks since you've been home for dinner. I may have to introduce you to the table.
2 jobs are better than 1.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you get your favorite pie tonight. You're gonna need the calories, because I'm gonna run. You okay? What's wrong?
Oh, sorry. The pie looks great. We're putting Coach in an assisted living.
Why? What happened?
We have to take him to court. Have to have him declared incompetent. Julie and I found this Salt Lake lawyer, and there's all this paperwork.
Well, are you sure there isn't a better way?
What else can we do? He keeps getting lost. Like he was looking for his car way out in the middle of a country road. It was in his driveway. Ever since Mom's died, he's just gone senile.
What are you talking about? Grandpa's not crazy.
Hey, buddy, I didn't say that. We're just, can you just give us a few minutes? This isn't really something that you need to.
Yes, it is. He's my grandpa.
I know he is, buddy, but he's having some memory problems. This is just something that happens when you get old.
It's okay, sweetheart. Your dad's just trying to help Grandpa, that's all.
My grandpa's not crazy. You can't take him. We haven't seen him in 3 days because you have his car in our garage.
3 days? What are you talking about? We haven't seen Grandpa in weeks. What have you been doing with Gramps, huh? What have you been up to? Where are you going?
Anywhere but here.
If you don't get your butt back here right now, I'm gonna...
It's okay. Give him a little time.
Sorry. I know, I sounded just like my dad, didn't I? I told myself I'd never do that as a kid. Looks like you've been practicing. Can you ollie yet?
You know what an ollie is?
No, I've just heard skaters talking about it. I mean, maybe someday you'll get it and show me.
Well, I'm trying, but don't hold your breath.
Look, I'm really sorry about what happened in there. I'm just worried something might happen to Grandpa if we don't help him, you know?
Miss Grandma.
Me too. Me too.
Hey, Gramps, I haven't seen you in like forever.
Where the heck did you get this, Grandpa?
Listen, guys, I got socks older than you, and I've had Sally even longer.
Seriously? How come I never saw her?
She's been buried in the garage for years.
I just can't believe my grandpa has such a cool car.
I thought you forgot about us.
What? No way. Look, my other car's just been missing in action, MIA. So, but I would never miss you guys skating fireworks on the 4th of July.
My dad says that you're crazy or something, that you're incompatible.
Don't worry about this, guys.
My dad wants to put you in some kind of old folks' home for all the steriles.
He said that.
Yeah, but I don't want them to take you away. I need you. I've been practicing. You want to see?
You bet. Let me get my camera. Whenever you're ready, show me what you got.
Gramps, look out! Gramps! Oh no, Gramps! Grandpa! Grandpa!
I'm calling 911.
Please. Gramps, I'm sorry. He jumped in front of me and I couldn't stop.
Grandpa!
He's waking up.
You have to be okay.
911 says to ask, what's your name?
I don't know.
How many fingers do you see?
I don't know.
Grandpa! It's RJ. Don't you know anything?
Who's on first?
What?
No. What's on second?
Grandpa!
Oh, snap. I messed up your video.
Messed it up with your horrible acting.
Just sit tight, Coach. Flash is on his way.
I'm sorry, Gramps. I tried to.
Hey, it's a skate park. You had the right of way, okay? It wasn't your fault. I got right in your way. Call me crazy.
Gramps, you're not crazy. Don't say that.
Oh, sorry to cause you guys all this trouble.
Who can tell me what happened?
It was my fault. I ran into him and he hit his head and we thought he was dead.
It looks like you got a nice hematoma, Coach, but I think you're gonna be all right.
A hema what?
A goose egg. It'll go down with some ice on it.
Then I'm totally fine. Just help me up here.
Hold on, Coach. I need to check a few things first. How do you feel?
Well, except for this bump on my head, I'm fine.
You see any stars?
No.
Any ringing in the ears, dizziness, nausea?
No, really, I'm fine. Yeah, I really am. Help me up.
I'm glad you're alive.
Well, that's one thing we've got in common.
All right, then. I'm gonna go now. I'll come back to check up on you later, okay, Coach?
Stop by anytime, Flash. Jake, Scab, I want to thank you two for teaching our dude this summer. He's gotten so much better thanks to you two.
Hey, let me see that board. One was reported missing earlier this week.
This is my board. I didn't steal it, I swear.
Let me see it. It sort of matches the description of one that was reported stolen. Thanks. These trucks look a little loose. Well, it's definitely not my board that I've been missing. You can keep it. Thanks. I don't know how you managed to get Coach to hang around here. Never even let us look at a skateboard back in the day. Bad apples and worse injuries, that's what boards are for. All right, Coach?
Everyone and everything changes with time, Mitch.
Dad!
Well, guess who's coming to dinner?
We're not here for dinner, Coach. What the hell's going on? Now you're getting knocked out trying to skateboard? Have you totally lost your mind?
What do you think? I finally got her running after all these years. Hey, I know we were going to fix that when you were in high school and let you drive it, but...
Don't ignore the question, Dad. What were you thinking? Someone your age on a skateboard.
No, sweetie. I was watching. I wasn't rolling. I was taking a video of one of the kids. I just happened to step
Give me the
out.
keys. Keys to the car.
You already stole my car, remember?
The keys to this car.
No, this is my Mustang.
Okay, all right, Dad. First you get lost, and then you're trying to show off like a kid on a skateboard. We're trying to protect you. Can't you see that we're doing this because we love you?
Rob, seriously,
No.
I'm fine. Really, I'm fine.
No, you're not. You just don't realize it. If we weren't here to protect you, you would get yourself killed.
Dad, just trust us. Everything is gonna be okay. All right? I need to go get my girls. You please be careful. I love you, Dad.
Hey, Gramps, where's Sally?
Oh, wait. This is my new mode of transportation. Thanks to your dad.
Why won't he just leave us alone?
Hey, kiddo, don't worry about it. He thinks he's done the right thing.
He always thinks he's doing the right thing, so he never listens to anyone.
Well, hey, come on. We came here to have fun, right?
Yeah, but if they put you away, I'll never get to see you again.
Whoa, hey, chill. Come on. He's got no reason to do that.
Grandpa, you're driving a lawnmower on the street.
Yeah, well, you're riding a board in a bowl. Life's crazy. Come on, we came here to have fun. Let's have some fun, all right? Let's go. Oh, hey, who wants a popsicle?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, come on.
Gramps is so cool.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, shit.
You all right?
I'm all right.
Are you sure?
It's fine. It's nothing.
He's hurting. Has he had a big wipeout recently?
Not that I know of.
You keep an eye on him, okay?
When I think of all the shit, I mean crap, he has to deal with at home. I try to help him, but I don't know.
Everybody needs a friend like you, pal, so I don't want to be driving this on the street after dark, so I gotta get going, all right? You go out there and have some fun.
Love you, Grandpa.
You too.
Let me guess.
This one's a little weird.
All right.
I'm driving home from work. I'm at an intersection, and your old man cruises through and down the road.
What? I have both of his car keys.
Forgot the keys to his lawnmower. Seriously? Nothing went wrong. He drove to the park and then went home without any issues. I mean, it's not exactly street legal, but...
Okay, so first he'll take his keys, then he brings out the old Mustang, and now this?
Maybe if you gave him his car back, things would work out.
No.
You know, when I talk with him, he seemed perfectly normal.
Normal people don't drive their lawnmowers down to the skate park, Mitch. Something bad could happen to him. You know what happens to some people when they get old and live on their own for too long?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he could live with you guys until things settle down.
Yeah, right. He hardly let me live under his roof long enough for me to graduate, remember?
Oh, I'll keep an eye on him.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you looking out.
Take care.
Hello?
Hey, Aaron, it's Ross.
Hello, Mr. Jensen.
Good news.
The judge agreed to an expedited hearing due to health and safety concerns.
Great. Well, here's one to add to the list. Mitch just spotted him riding his lawnmower all the way back home from the skate park. It's like miles away.
Really?
Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. I'm sure the judge will
Recognize the situation. Your father will receive a hearing notice tomorrow.
Thank you so much for your help.
You bet. Take care.
Oh, my goodness, Boomer! It's good to see you. How you been?
Hey, it's good to see you too, Coach. Hey, I'm doing
Why
good.
are you so dressed up?
Oh, I'm a county constable.
Oh.
Hey, Coach, I wish I didn't have to do this, but I'm here to deliver a hearing notification, and this just shows that I delivered it. Sorry.
Well, I understand. You're just doing your job, right? Hey, do you want to come in and have a snack?
You know, I wish I could, but I need to get to an appointment. Hey, I hope it works out for you.
You take care.
All right, see you, Coach.
I'll give you 3 guesses what this is, and the first 2 don't count. Oh, snap slider. He really is gonna go through with this. We'll fix his wagon in a good way. Oh, if only we could start all over again. Who's gonna keep me from making a fool out of myself?
Hello?
Hey. Oh, hey, Coach. Think I'm gonna need your help, D. A hearing notification arrived today.
Okay, I'll stop by and pick it up on my way home.
You can explain everything when I get there.
I really do.
Think they want to put me away. No dog, no fishing, no car.
Just a room with 4 walls. No way out.
Don't worry, Coach. We'll figure something out for you.
I hope so, because I got 3 strikes and...
No more bats.
Hey, like you used to tell me, just relax, eye on the ball, right? I'll be there soon.
Why can't I try again? Get it right this time.
Hey, you little thief! Hey! You thought you could just take that without earning it?
But I did the work you told me to do this morning.
Yeah, well, I came home after working all day long, busting my ass. But you weren't even here to say thank you. So your work's not done yet.
Just tell me what it is and I'll do it, please.
Too late. You're worthless. Hey! You little good for nothing. Get him out of here. Get him in his room. Get him in. Stay in here. I ain't letting you out at all, boy. Tomorrow. Maybe.
Please, I promise I'll be harder. Please, I'm starving. God? Are you really there? There's so many stars in the sky. You gotta be up there somewhere. Can you hear me? Can you help me? Please. I just want a home. Please. I just want a real home.
Good morning. Just to be clear, we all live in a small town, so we all know each other. I make my decisions based on the facts. A hearing is not like a trial. Each of you will give your side of the story along with whatever evidence you have. Any questions?
Hey, RJ, do you and your friends want to come to court with me and see if we can help your grandfather?
What can we do? No one's gonna listen to a bunch of kids anyways.
I'm sure the judge would love to hear what you guys have to say.
I doubt he wants to hear what I have to say.
Well, I'm down for helping Gramps.
Yeah, I'll go.
Hey guys, we gotta go help Gramps.
Yeah, hey, we gotta hurry. We're already late and I don't have enough room for all of you in the car.
Hey, we all got our own set of wheels.
All right, let's go.
Please tell us your concerns.
It's rather cut and dry, Your Honor. Mr. Jensen got lost in a town that he's lived in all his life. And he went wandering on a county road looking for his car. This is not what it looks like.
You'll get your chance. Continue.
On another occasion, he drove a ride-around mower to the park and back home, a distance of quite a few miles. Then apparently he went skateboarding with a group of teenage boys. Rather questionable activity for a man his age. And he fell, hit his head, got a concussion.
People fall, lose their cars, they ride their lawnmowers every day of the summer. How does this make Mr. Jensen incompetent?
You know what? I'm just gonna stick it. Your Honor, we've all heard of stories in the news of elderly people wandering off, getting injured, or even dying. Well, Julie and I are just genuinely concerned for his safety and his well-being. Because while growing up, you know, he was always out taking care of everybody else and their sons. Their sons. It was Mom who took care of me and the rest of us. So how's he supposed to take care of himself now that she's gone? We're just trying to get him in an assisted living so that nothing serious happens to him.
Okay. It's your turn, Mr. Jensen. All right.
Come on, guys.
What is the meaning of this? Jake, what are you doing here?
Pardon my late arrival, Your Honor. These are my witnesses.
All right, take your seats quickly. If any of you kids misbehave, I will have that officer remove you from this courtroom.
Dude, don't you want to go help Gramps? My uncle's here. I can't let them find me. Just go help Gramps. You slept here the last night? It wasn't the first time. I'll be okay. Just go help Gramps.
I'm staying. We're friends, remember? That's what friends do.
If he finds us, he'll probably kill us both.
Julie Stevens, do you have anything to add?
I have never seen my dad behave this way. He's more than just forgetful. It's like he's getting Alzheimer's or something. I mean, riding a skateboard at his age, he could have been killed. You have the report from the medic.
That's a lie. That's not what happened at all.
No one is permitted to interrupt anyone in my courtroom. If it happens again, I will have you removed. Is there anything more?
I think it's pretty clear, don't you?
Mr. Carmichael?
Your Honor, my first witness is Jake Peterson.
Maybe they left. No, his truck is still there. They're still looking for me.
Gotcha, you little worthless piece of trash!
Stop! You can't do that!
Oh, yeah? Looks like I missed one.
No! He's my friend. Leave him alone.
You're the little skater punk he's been running around with? You know what to do. Get him!
Ah! No!
That's you.
Run! Ow! Stop!
Get him! Get him! Get him!
Ah! No! Get him! No! Stop!
Let's go! They can't prove nothing. Let's go! Come on! Back to the truck! You guys all right?
Yeah, thanks, Dakota.
Oh, shoot, dude, you're bleeding. Here, let's get some pressure on that. Let's go.
Jake, was Mr. Jensen riding a skateboard when he injured himself?
No, sir. I've never seen him on a skateboard. He's at the skate park all the time. He just shoots videos for us. Okay, he's not crazy. They're the ones who are crazy. We're just liars.
You will not judge anyone in this courtroom. Do you understand? Answer me.
I understand, Your Honor.
What do you know about Mr. Jensen getting lost?
He comes to the skate park because he's tired of just sitting at his house all alone. They're just ignoring him.
And what does that have to do with him getting lost?
Everyone gets it but you guys. Everyone at the skate park has this figured out. Even RJ, he knows, ask him. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your son is friends with all of us, even though you keep telling him we're no good. Gramps never judges us. He just helps us. The skate park is the only place where a lot of us feel like we have real friends. And Gramps has helped all of us.
Okay, thanks, Jake. But how did he get lost?
Don't you get it? He's a poser. He's like perfectly normal at the skate park, and then he says he has some plan to take care of, and then he goes and stages it all. You guys got played. You know what they say about assuming. It makes sense. Parents just assume. They know everything. They never stop to ask questions. They just assume. Gramps is one of us. He just wants to be cared for. It's not that much to ask.
Okay, Coach. I guess we're calling you Gramps these days. So, Gramps, what do you have to say for yourself?
It's a pretty amazing son you got there. You got me. I confess. But what was I supposed to do? Wasn't the best game plan I ever had in my life, but I never thought you'd try to put me away. I just wanted you to come over once in a while. Stay. I didn't mean to get us in all this mess. Well, if I didn't, I wouldn't have met all these great kids. And they're even better skaters. Not as good as my son. No offense, guys. I don't really know. I can't go back and find out, but he was the best ball player I ever... All I ever wanted was to coach him with the rest of the boys, but... If he was half as good a skater as he was a ball player. At least his mother got to see for herself before it was too late.
Rob, Julie, are you really sure you want to go on with this?
I just want my dad to forgive me.
So here is the official part. Mr. Jensen, it is my ruling that you are fully competent, so they cannot force you into assisted living. But in light of your own confession, I am going to make you pay all of the court fees as well as the legal fees for Rob and Julie. And you gotta have your cars back.
Yeah, we did it, Gramps. Yeah, we did it. Yeah.
I've had this all wrong.
Yeah? I was just trying to protect you, son. I'm gonna try not to screw it up.
I make mistakes too.
It's okay. I'm not perfect either.
How do you do it, Coach? First baseball, now skaters. What's your secret?
You just have to listen to them. See the world through their eyes. And then see them through God's eyes.
RJ, what happened?
His uncle and cousins beat us up and took our board, but Dakota came and saved us.
Scab, don't worry, I'll fix things up.
You've got quite a shiner there, buddy.
Yeah, would have been a lot worse if Dakota wasn't there.
Just relax. Can I ask you a few questions, Dakota? I gotta file a report.
Sorry I couldn't be here.
That's fine, that's fine. You're safe now.
Coach, Scab will need a safe house from his uncle. What do you say?
You want to come over and stay at my house for a while?
Can I drive Sally?
Not till you get your license. RJ, you want to come over too? If it's all right with your dad.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Dad? Can I stay for dinner too?
Anytime.
Can I drive Sally?
If you want to keep the keys, you can.
Will you teach me how to fish?
I'm sorry it's taken so long. I'm sorry it's taken so long.
Some wounds take more time to heal than others. Let's go get you some stitches. Coach, you coming with?
No, of course. See you and RJ back at the house later?
Yes, sir.
Scab, I'll go pay a visit to your uncle.
Well, looks like you and Gramps have some new friends.
Yeah.
I like them.
Okay, where's my dad and what have you aliens done with him?
You got me. I'm just an alien poser.
Wow, brave hero comes to the rescue.
Anybody would have done the same.
Something smells good.
Who wants bacon cheeseburgers? More fries.
Oh, that just looks great.
Dad, Maybe you should think about being a foster parent. I'm cutting back on my meetings. I need more time with my girls. So, get ready. We're gonna be around a lot.
Well, you gotta take the time, or the time will take you.
Yeah.
Hey, RJ, why don't you show Scab the bedroom?
Dude, come on.
What's all of this?
I don't know. Don't look at me.
We like to call it home.
Wait, your name's Theodore?
Sorry, buddy.
Let's go eat.
Be up in a minute. This used to be Rob's room. You like it?
Yeah.
You like Slider?
Yeah.
How'd you like to make it your home? Let's go get some bacon cheeseburgers.
Crazy.
Scars smell nice.
That's so cool.
You know, those kids will never know how good you were if you don't tell them.
Why would I tell them when I can just show them? Where's your board, bro? See ya.
That's a nice helmet.
You're gonna turn your ankle and slide up. Cool? Good. Right at the slide up the board.
Man, your dad shreds.
Yeah, I didn't even know he could skate. You really are an alien in my dad's skin.
Even better than I imagined.
Man, it feels so good. RJ, you can skate like me and stay out of trouble?
Well, I can stay out of trouble.
I'll coach you through the rest. By the way, I put in my 2 weeks notice at my night job.
All right, who's next? Let's roll.
I'll
We'll
go.
make it work.
Oh, hey, Teddy. You bet. I'll be there. Yeah, I'll see you later, son. Bye-bye. I'm gonna get it right from the start this time, darling.
The words you said you feel. Can't you tell me once again? Why don't we talk about the way we made it real? How we left things. Think let you know, Lord knows. To think of you like maybe it's real. How could I dream of letting go and holding on? How could I go and fall in? Maybe it's real. Maybe I could let go while you keep holding on. How do I keep free falling? What does it take? Could be something new. Sometimes it takes a broken heart to cast a line for two. And if it doesn't break, there can't be a mend. It takes some pain to let you know that maybe it's real. How could I dream of letting go and holding on? How could I go and fall in? Maybe it's real. Maybe I could let go while you keep holding on. How do I keep free falling?
We're well on our way, Bakersfield. That was Block 2, and I found one of the trivial questions in that film. Did you? If not, I'll keep the $1,000 cash prize to myself. I see the mailboat has come in, and since it only arrives once a week, I better go get my royalty check. I found a piece of artwork I want to bid on in the lobby. I'll be right back. It's not hard to plant an orange tree. And anybody can dig a potato out of the ground. But not everyone can make it a way of life for over 60 years. You may not recognize us by looking at the box or bag they arrived in, but you can taste the difference. And know this, they were grown just for you, right here in Kern County, California. From our farm to your family. Johnston Farms. Who doesn't want to be a princess? Or at least marry one? Even the almond trees bow and blossom and make way. Here, anything is possible, and dreams do come true. As Wayne and Mary Ann witness, these fields have grown more than nuts, and cotton, and roses, and hay. Relationships begin here, just as it did when Wayne was a boy, working the fields and falling in love with this piece of land. It's all he ever wanted to do, to farm, and he refuses to sell. Instead, it's all yours for a day or two, and for a lifetime of memories. Park Place Special Events in Shafter, California. Wayne will be the one in the white collared shirt, keeping watch, still farming in his heart. This is Block 3, the last live block for the evening. But before we screen the films, has anyone seen Candace? She's the Canadian who also played God. I need to speak to her about getting undressed on camera at last night's opening event.
You want to sing for mommy? No? You just want food. Mm-hmm.
Boo! You saw me. Hey. You little fucker, you're a snitch.
No, I just said it.
What are you working on?
I don't know yet. It's new. I found this on my ride.
How was your ride?
Nice.
How was your day, buddy? Huh? Yeah?
What'd you come up with?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Shit, I almost forgot. We have options. Yes. Thinking that some of these might look good on white. Like this pool party. Pool party's fun, right? Or I have more like some greens, like a woodsy green. This is called Pine Forest. I like that one. And then we've got less colorful ones, like cauliflower blue and Dutch licorice.
Mm-hmm.
I I think that I was thinking my favorite is one of these poopy shit stains, brown.
Mm-hmm.
You like poopy shit stain brown? You're not listening. What are you drawing?
Artist must not be disturbed whilst working on her masterpiece.
You mean moi? Argo the artist. Shit. I forgot the latches. Nice picture.
No!
I love you.
Tom!
I'll be right back.
Hey, Tom.
Mm.
What do you think about red?
Stop. Pico, please. Pico, stop!
Mom calling. I was hoping to catch you. I guess you're out and about and tonight. I just wanted to call and say hi. I love you. I'm so looking forward to tonight. I'm so excited. I know you know that, and I know you know how hard you've worked for this. And I just appreciate that. I appreciate you. So the other thing too is I wanted to ask you if you wanted to go to dinner after the song tonight. I would love to go to dinner. Don't know if you have plans already or not, but give me a call back, text me, let me know what you think, and we can make a plan. So yeah, call me. I'll be waiting to hear. Love you, and talk soon. Bye.
Sparkles?
Bill.
You ready for this? Let's do this thing.
Alright, let me just finish eating and I'll meet you in there.
Okay, I'll be in there, hanging out with your mom.
Fuck you.
You're eventually gonna.
You're gonna be this night. Yeah.
Hey! Alright.
Congrats.
Everyone find a seat. I'm Blair. I'm a grateful recovering addict. I'd like to open with a moment of silence for the addict who still suffers. Aaron is going to read the 12 steps for us.
Hi, I'm Aaron and I'm an addict. We admitted that we were powerless over our addiction, that our lives had become unmanageable. 2, we came to believe that a power greater than ourselves could restore us to sanity. 3, we made a decision to turn our will and our lives over to the care of God as we understood Him. 4, we made a searching and fearless moral inventory of ourselves. 5, we admitted to God, to ourselves, and to another human being the exact nature of our wrongs. 6, we were entirely ready to have God remove all these defects of character. 7,
get a welcome package. Is there anyone celebrating the 30 days? All right, how about everybody celebrating the 60 days?
How's it going, brother?
Nerves has got me.
Well, it's a big night.
Yeah, I know.
But this ain't your first rodeo.
I know.
Just breathe. Just remember, it's not all about you.
I know.
All right, let's go. Seriously, your mom's out there. She looks amazing. I would burn down my life for this woman.
It's gratifying, you know, knowing that I'm able to take charge. And before I used to just like find reasons to get fucked up, you know, and point blame. It was the easy thing to do. So sitting with all of you here, this like combined strength, you know, like I don't feel so bad, you know, it's a form of release. So 18 months, you know, that's huge for me. But Cameron, it's your 5 years. Incredible. Inspiring, man. With that, I just wish everyone another 24, and that's all I got.
So as a lot of you know, tonight's a big night for Cameron. It's his 5-year cake day. I'd like to invite up Cameron's sponsor, Bill, to say a few words.
My name is Bill. I'm an addict.
Hi, Bill.
I'd like to welcome anyone new or coming back to Narcotics Anonymous. I don't know if you know this, but it's a big deal. You're sitting in that chair right now. I was on my way over here and I was thinking about Sparky over here, just shaking in his boots. Geeked right out. Got me thinking how when I first came to the program, people would say these little things to me, like keep coming back, or it works if you work it, so work it, you're worth it. And now I remember hearing things like that, and at the time, I don't think I could really wrap my head around it. But that meant something. There's a passage here I found my first time through the steps, and it's one I read with Cam here quite often. Just bear with me. We see that regardless of the presence or absence of material success in our lives, we can be content, and we can be happy and fulfilled with or without money, with or without a partner, with or without the approval of others. We've begun to see that God's will for us is the ability to live with dignity, to love ourselves and others, to laugh, and to find great joy and beauty in our surroundings. Our most heartfelt longings and dreams for our lives are coming true. These priceless gifts are no longer beyond our reach. They are, in fact, the very essence of God's will for us. Well, think it means something that Cam's taken 5 years tonight. He's got some self-respect and some dignity, and most of all, he's got his mom sitting right there beside him. Come get your cake, pal. I love you.
I'm Cameron, and I'm an addict. I'll get there one day. But, today is day one. Honesty, dignity, love. You know, last night it was replaced with fear, hate, self-loathing, anger. I spiraled and I burned it all down. I don't know. I forgot I was worth it. And I'm sorry to you all. And I'm sorry to myself. But I'm here. And that's something.
Dicen que por las noches no más se le iba en puro llorar. Dicen que no comía, no más se le iba en puro tomar. Juran que el mismo cielo se estremecía al oír su llanto. Cómo sufría por ella, que hasta en su muerte la fue llamando.
Where are we?
Amore, I have no idea.
I think I'm gonna bring the pepper spray this time.
Why? What for?
Just in case.
Ah, come on.
What if this guy's crazy? Maybe this is just one big elaborate setup or something.
Oh, really? Why don't you give me a kiss instead? Fuck the spray.
I said just in case.
Okay, fine, whatever. Come on, let's go. So, he said, from the center was towards the church. Yeah.
The church?
Ah, brava, amore mio. Huh? My baby. This place is empty. There's no one.
Are you sure you got the right place?
Yes, of course. This is the address he gave us.
Yeah, but are you sure you're sure?
Yes, amore, I'm sure. Sure, 3 times sure.
That's very sure.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
What?
I think we found our guy.
How do you know it's him?
Well, do you see anyone else? Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you call him?
No, amore, I can't.
Why?
Because there is no signal.
Obviously. Hello? Yeah! For God's sake. Come on.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey, mister!
Hello?
Here, look!
Excuse me?
Hey!
Please!
Hey!
Hello?
Here! Oh, thank God. Yes, we're coming. Okay, let's go. Okay, baby, let me talk this time, all right? Hello. Good morning, Mr. Levy.
It's Levi.
Cool. So you're British?
American. Are you here for the TV?
Hi. Yes.
Wonderful. Please step inside. I hope you didn't have to wait too long.
No, that's fine. No worries at all.
Wow. Nice place.
You're too kind. It's a bit too big and drafty, in my humble opinion.
Is there something wrong with the TV? I mean, the price is extremely
low.
Yeah.
I know it's a bargain. I know. But I lost my sweet Francesca just after we bought it. And then my eyes began to fail me. We bought it together. We waited so long before we could afford it. And then after we got it, well, Anyway, every time I saw it, I just reminded me of her, so I had it moved to the basement. You know, the radio, it's fine. I just need to get rid of it.
Sorry for your loss.
I was gonna make an espresso. Would you like one?
Hey, baby, lighten up. This guy's old. Come here, man. Don't worry.
I got carried away.
It's going to be fine.
I think I already had too much coffee.
Baby, you okay? Sure?
Sí, amore. Too tight? Are we good, Mr. Levy? Now, I'm very sorry to do this, but you know, safety first. Luca!
Yep.
Ta-da!
Bravo, amore mio. I'm so proud of you.
All done?
Almost. Let me grab the TV and then we leave. Hey, where's the TV?
He said it's in the basement.
Okay, fine. So, where is the basement then? Mr. Levy, I don't really want to hurt you, so please tell me where the fuck is the basement, huh?
In the kitchen.
Good boy. Okay, go grab the TV, and I'll be back in a second.
Hurry up!
Yep.
I'm hungry.
Dove cazzo ce l'ha questo il televisore?
Yummy.
Please remove the bag. I'm having trouble breathing, I beg you. I'm almost blind. It's impossible for me to identify you.
Calm down. Jeez.
You hit me again.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a klutz after I spoke, I swear. I swear I didn't mean to, but you moved.
I did not.
Yes, you did. Like I'd really intentionally punch an old fart in the face on purpose. It was a total accident, okay?
Okay.
You apologise.
For what?
For what you just insinuated.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You have to mean it. Or I'm gonna fucking punch you again, I swear.
No, please, don't punch me again. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Bravo. What the fuck was that? Luca? Babe? You okay? You hear me over there? Luca, hey. We gotta get out of here. Come on, you're starting to scare me a little. Luca? Please. Be quiet. You will be
Now say that you're sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please.
Hello? Yes, the TV's still available.
So come with me, darling, and just take my hand. We do this together, do this together. Life from above, you show me your love. I think of the time, rosemary and wine. Life from above, you show me your love. I think of the time, rosemary and wine. Your lips are an evening, you bring more than meaning to my time as I'm toiling away. You're the one that I call when I know strength at all. I know soon you'll be coming to stay. I could stare into your eyes for the rest of my life. You're there in my dreams, oh, you're there by my side. So come with me, darling, and just take my hand. We do this together, do this together. Life from above, you show me your love. I think of the time, rosemary and wine. Life from above, you show me.
Hi, everyone. My name is Omelette. I mean Charlotte, and I'm an eggaholic. I've been egg free now for 4 days. Yeah. I don't think I can't do this. I'm sorry, I just can't do it.
He still loves you.
This sounds strong. Sounds good.
My son Joe, he was my helper. I don't care what I was doing, if I was working in the yard, if I was building something, he was right there always by my side.
Every time I call him, and he said, "What are you doing?" I'm helping a friend out. That's how life is, it's to help others.
We played all 4 years together football. Well, we weren't no football stars, I'll tell you that, but it was fun. So he was the class president, I was vice president, because I was his friend, he asked me to do it,
I miss our friendship. I could tell him anything.
He used to talk to Joe about his problems all the time. They all were so close together, almost like brothers.
Joe and I met at the grocery store that we worked at together, and he would come in on his days off.
And when he fell in love, he fell in love. That was his true love. I think it was hers too.
What attracted me to Joe was his persistence. He just seemed like a really good guy, and he didn't give up trying to ask me out.
And she was a very strong woman in a lot of ways. But you would never really see them argue. You could see them kind of bicker every now and then, but you can kind of see that Becca was in charge, not necessarily Joe, but they're a great couple.
Joe proposed to me on Christmas, '99, and it was a total surprise.
That's it, right there, you found it.
Just the best thing that happened. I love you so much. Were you?
Yeah. Oh, he even planned a big wedding. Let me tell you, I don't know how many people he was going to buy. I said, I hope you could afford it. He said, Mom, it's going to be big.
It's like Joe had our whole future planned.
It's our new truck, Joe.
Let me go around.
Here's the inside. Here's me driving it. Back seat for the kids.
He wanted to have like a little family restaurant or bakery, or he didn't care what it was, as long as it was just like family working together.
I was a proud peacock with my son that's going to be a police officer.
He, from a very young age, very, very young, was always into the guns. And he was always like trying to be the person who caught the bad guy. And
I explained to him what I wanted to do, and they said, well, let me help you out. So he kind of took me under his wing. Joe actually, he was the pioneer for our group to try to get into law enforcement.
He caught my attention as a recruit in the academy. He was going to be literally a poster child for the police department.
my greatest memory of Joe is in the academy when we had our OC and tear gas day, because they want to make sure that you can defend yourself and defend your gun and take somebody into custody should somebody attack you. They want you to get the full effect. And then we'd have to fight the bag for a minute, and then we'd have to ground wrestle our partners who were, going to attack us and try to take our guns. Then we could go downstairs and rinse off, and they had, giant fans and this water trough, and I just remember Joe walks up to the camera and he says,
"It doesn't really burn that much. I had chili that was hotter. I don't know what kind of OC that was. It might have been mild, but
wasn't Cajun?
I didn't feel the pepper. I didn't feel fun.
Only Joe. He wasn't fazed, you know, he was just calm and, you know, good in the academy, and, you know, you could tell he was going to be a great cop.
He donated blood like every 8 weeks, like all the time. He got me and Jesus to go one time. I passed out and I never heard the end of it. I mean, even as kids, you know, he talked about donating his body. Like, what 14, 15-year-old kid talks about that?
He only had like 2 weeks left at the academy. And he says if anything happened to him out in the street, he wants to donate his organs.
He said, Mom, I want to see someone else live. You know, I won't be around, but at least part of me will be out there. And he said, you know what, I'm going to go talk to Dad. Before he went, I told him, it's going to give you a hard time.
First thing came to my mind is, oh my God, he could leave this world before me. And I can't agree to that. And he turned around and he kind of gave me a half a smile. He goes, you may say no right now, but I know you'll do the right things. And besides, he goes, I talked to Mom, and Mom said it was okay. I said, I love you and the whole family, but you guys are 49%, I'm 51%. The answer is no, it's not gonna happen.
And I said, bye, be careful, come back to me. I always said that. And I went to work, and so did he.
We had recovered a stolen vehicle when we ended up locating that subject by the railroad tracks.
He just dropped. He had collapsed before the guy even got in the car. The suspect, of course, he is handcuffed at this point, but he didn't run or didn't do anything other than try to help him.
You know, I'd been a cop for quite a few years when that happened, but I'd never experienced anything like that. We did everything we could to help save Joe, but it just wasn't enough.
They called me at work and they said, hi, is this Rebecca? And I said, yes. And they said, Joe suffered a seizure today and he's unresponsive at the hospital. Do you need somebody to come get you? And I said, no, I'm fine, I can drive. But what do you mean?
And we were just about getting ready to eat when the phone rang, and it was the chief of police. And all I could hear from Teresa was, no, not Joe. And I grabbed that phone, I said, thinking like, who's calling at this time when we're having a nice day? And he goes, I'm sorry to tell you that something happened to your son.
And I flew to UC Davis. There were officers everywhere. And then his whole family was there. And so I was just like, this is something really bad.
I got there, I saw Gordon, a bunch of other academy mates. I'm thinking, this is not good. Then they kind of told us the news. We went into the back. Sorry.
I slid on my brakes, come in sideways. I kicked open the door. I couldn't get out of the car fast enough. They put us in this little room, and doctors telling us, we believe your son has an aneurysm.
I was in the room with the family when the doctors came in to say, we really don't know right at this time. We're not going to give up. We're going to give Joe everything we can.
And I got there and held his hand and was just like, no, you're not going nowhere. Wake up. And it's like he squeezed a little bit or something, but that was it. That was it.
"24 hours comes up, and we're asked to go in a little office again. But with a lot of love and compassion, Tim, with the organ procurement organization, he asked us if we wanted to donate our son's organs. All of a sudden, I get a little flashback of conversation we had about becoming a donor. I said, God, what do I do? No sooner I got the words out, God gave me an answer. God told me if I honored my son, I'd be honoring him. Teresa was probably about 5-6 feet from me. Her head was down, like she was in shame. The doctors started going down the list of, do you want to donate his heart? And I said, yes. I could see Teresa's body shaking. She shook and her head came up. And I could see a half a smile with tears running down her cheek. And I could read her lips that she's telling me, thank you for honoring our son.
You don't get a second chance. You have to do what your heart says, but you also have to think about your son and what his heart said.
We went to the back to say goodbye to him. And that was pretty tough. A pretty tough thing to do. Because he was just a strong person, and just a strong personality, and it really hurt a lot of us. So, and it still affects me today.
We knew that at midnight, that was it, and they were gonna take his parts. I had the most amazing dream of him, that he came and slept with me and held me so tight all night. And it was real. To me, I know it was real.
He's not really gone. In your heart and in your mind, you have windows to the memories that Joe left us. Open it up, remember him and cherish him.
I was just absolutely just blown away.
Joe, you're my hero. I love you, son.
They had the honor guard lined up with their horses out front. They had police officers standing in a straight line. They had the motorcycles. That was so touching.
It's the worst day of my life, for sure.
A lot of that is fog to me. I felt like I had to control myself. I didn't want to break down, and I'd come home and just bury my face into my pillow and cry my little heart out. I thought about committing suicide. I went out and I got Joe's gun right here. I couldn't or didn't want to handle the pain anymore. And I said, God, if you're here with me, I need to know your presence. Just when I grabbed the gun again, a little knock on my door. And it happened to be Frank Russell, the chaplain of Sacramento.
At the time, I thought it was just a simple and courtesy follow-up visit, a call to say hello to a grieving dad and mom.
The main thing that anybody can ever do to help another human being is just to listen. Be an ear to that person. Let whatever is on a person's chest, let them get it off their chest. I can't even remember what we even talked about, but all I know is The feelings I had to kill myself went away.
If you talk about what leads up to that darkness, that loss of hope, self-worth. Self-worth. We lose that significance of who we are, our identity. So we look for a new significance to give our life value.
I was mad, but I don't know who I was mad at. Can I say I was mad at God? No. Can I say I was mad at my son for not letting me know that he was feeling poorly? Who can I blame? Nobody.
You can get angry, but anger is a secondary emotion. What could be a primary emotion would be loss. What started it? Because I experienced such great fear, or I experienced such great loss, or I experienced some great injustice. That's why I'm angry. You see, anger is that secondary emotion. How can you reframe that into something very positive? You see, there's a time for that. Just like Jess Chirez, there was a time that was right for him to grieve, to begin that journey. But then there was a time for him to say, I'm going to step out of this, take off this cloak, and I'm going to put on a new cloak that gives my life purpose.
I knew in my heart I had so many people to thank. And I went back to the fire department. I went back to the ambulance. I thanked all these doctors for doing everything in their power of saving our son. And to this day, I have still people to thank. It took me about 7 months to recover. I tried going back to work, but I couldn't take it. So Teresa and I, we took off from Sacramento and drove all the way to San Diego, and we stopped in as many police departments and sheriff's departments and thanked them for participating in our son's funeral. Not knowing if they were there or even if that department was there. It didn't matter. And by thanking them, they would give us patches. And so we went from here to San Diego, from here to the Oregon border, from here to Nevada, and from here to San Francisco. When I meet people and they're from New York or Washington, wherever, I always tell them, I says, go back home and tell your sheriff, thank you for me. And then they would mail me one of their patches. So throughout the years, I received a lot of patches. One day, God gave me a dream, and He told me that they needed to be displayed. And He showed me a piece of cloth. Well, this piece of cloth that I seen in my dream was a quilt. I used to go to different churches or different groups, sewing groups, and see if they could make me a quilt. But you know, God works in mysterious ways. I ran across my wife's uncle that's been retired for a while. He says he's at a senior citizen's place learning how to do upholstery work. And as we're talking, he says, well, you know what? He goes, if you want to learn how to make a dress, they'll teach you. As soon as he said that, my ears widened up. I said, man, sign me up. Within 3 days, I was in the class learning how to use a sewing machine. And I thought I was going to make my hands into mittens. I thought I was going to sew them together. It took me a year to learn how to sew and make my first quilt. My first quilt was sent off to Washington, D.C., to the police memorial over there. And that quilt has been all over the United States. I had to convert my garage into my sewing room. I'm probably about the only male that you know that has a sewing room. But you know what though? I'm really proud to say this is my sewing room, not my wife's, this is mine.
It's really a healing for Jeff. Yet he was crying sometimes, you know, doing the quilt. And then he said, this is for our son. I said, yeah, it is.
I had a dream that me and him were driving in the car. And it was such a clear conversation. And I was like, why did this happen to you? And he was like, I didn't want to go, but I had to. I had to go. It's been 12 years, but I feel like time froze right there. When he was gone, it was just like, now what?
Perfect life. We would have had the perfect life.
I don't think his parents gave me credit for my loss. You know, and it's like everybody moved on, but I didn't. Everybody still had somebody to go home with and in bed at night, but I didn't.
Because she was the fiance, she was kind of pushed on the side. Everything was given to the family. She really got nothing, not recognition, not things. She was just the fiance. Had she been the wife, she would have gotten everything, and the parents would have been cast on the side. It's just the way that is.
I don't want the whole world to know that I lost Joe. I feel like Joe's parents, they're still kind of hanging on, and they don't want anybody to forget that they lost their son. But I feel like the whole world lost a great person. Not I lost him, or they lost him, or his friends lost him, or we lost a great cop. I feel like the whole world lost a great person. You can't be ready in a month because a doctor said you should be ready, or your coworker thinks you're better now because it's been 3 months, and welcome back to work. You got this, right? You're over it now, right? You have to expect that, because people just don't know. People are that stupid. They don't know that they're really like totally saying the wrong thing. After he passed away, his friends would bring me flowers. They were like, somebody has to bring me flowers. Because Joe brought me flowers all the time. I was real close to all the guys for a long time. Was what we all needed. It was hard to hear it from my friends that you're getting a little weird now. Take down your 100 pictures, pick your favorite ones, and take the rest down. You know, it's like some of that stuff you're not ready to hear, but you need to hear it. So you don't get stuck in those places. So you don't get stuck in, like, making a shrine out of your loved one, or living at the cemetery like I did for a while. Or you need people to tell you, hey, keep turning with the rest of the world. Come with me. You might learn something new. You might have fun. Just try it. You have to learn when it's good for you to kind of just get back in the world and decide what you want to bring with it. Losing Joe, yeah, life is short. Life is short.
Oh boy. That's pretty. Yeah.
Engagement ring.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Really? About time.
Look, Pop. How I felt on the inside wasn't how my friends and my parents and people who love me saw me. I saw myself like that. Heartbroken and different and alone and damaged goods and flawed and cheated. And I felt all these things all the time.
The people that love you the most are the ones that want you to get over it the fastest. They don't understand why months and years have gone by and you're still there talking about this loved one. Grief shared is grief divided. Love shared is love multiplied. When someone dies, you need both. You need to divide your grief with others that are grieving, completely different ways of grieving, completely different relationships, but getting that strength from one another. And then the love that you show one another because they're grieving different than you just multiplies.
The Red Cross, they allow me to go out there and help people. Because people came to my aid when I was at my lowest, and that's what I want to do is give back.
When people come through the door, they're usually mildly interested and they kind of want to learn a little bit more about the Red Cross, but Jess was pretty much ready from the very get-go to just dive in head first.
I'll stay out there until I make sure that everybody's fed and everybody's needs are met. If it means to work a little longer, I'll do that. I'll do whatever it takes. Yeah, coming, Bill.
In southern Illinois, the Mississippi River was flooding, and so we got deployed there. We found out during that trip that Jess was scared to death of snakes. There was a lot of snakes around because everything was flooded. Jess was just freaking out from it. He wouldn't get out of the earth at all. He wouldn't come out and look at anything. So I went to Walmart and bought some rubber snakes. One day we were going through the trailer park then, and so I was waiting while he was walking back, sloshing through the water there, and I got out and said, I reached down and said, Jess, I got a snake, and I threw a snake. But we never let him forget about it.
I just do what I'm told. They tell me jump, I just say, how high?
He wears a hat with Joe's badge number, 238, and mine was 232. But for some reason, people say, what's up with Joe 238? And he says, oh, I'm glad you asked that. And he just goes on and he explains his story to him. Every time he tells the story, he still gets emotional. And understandably, you know, you can't help but feel for the guy. And people just gravitate to him.
You know, it's been 18 years for you, and it might be too late to try to find out who has your husband's organs. But you know what, though? We're going to try. Even if you don't meet them, you're going to meet other recipients. And we talked about a little girl, Lacey, that when she was 18 months old, she received a heart. And here she is, 26 years old. Meeting people like that is, like I said, is the healing to the heart. They're the glue that's holding us together.
Nobody understands.
Oh, I do. God does. And this is why I'm saying God's using us.
You know, my family don't even understand how hard it is.
Oh, I know that.
Because they never went through it.
That's right. I'm so happy that we got to meet today. Of all places, working for the Red Cross.
I don't know how long Jess can keep doing what he does, but he shows no indication of slowing down at all, which I think is pretty admirable.
Yesterday I met a group of people. They lost everything. And but anyway, we were able to talk to them and comfort them and give them the hugs. And then they always wanted to know about my son Joe, because they always see me wearing my hat, Joe 238. And I tell them stories, and I, not meaning to, made them cry. But they felt my pain and I felt theirs, and I tell you, and that's what it's all about for me. My little cards, I always take them with me, because I never know who I'm going to run across. Somebody wants to know about my son.
Growing up, you know, I always had a tenuous relationship with my own father. And to see the love and the devotion that he had for his son it takes my breath away. And I think we would all be lucky to have a father like him.
We do get our significance for sharing people's legacy. That's good. But are we moving forward, or are we stuck in that's the only purpose in our life now?
And like my boyfriend that I have now, he's amazing. He's awesome. He's everything to me, but he knows that if Joe was here, he wouldn't be. He really wants to get married. And I really don't. I don't want kids. Now that Joe's gone, I don't want any kids. I don't want anybody's kids. My life was supposed to go a different way. He came to me in a dream And I asked him, what do I do with all your stuff? Your car and your things and all these things we have. And he was like, it's just stuff. And that to me was like, oh, what a relief. We met the man that received Joe's heart. Real nice man. And it was just kind of weird. That's Joe's heart in there. It's just kind of a trip. I don't want to say resentful, but I kind of am. I'm still suffering. So it's kind of hard to see somebody that's like, look how I'm doing, you know, and I don't know.
So when I went to Disneyland the year he passed away, I bought a Mickey Mouse keychain. And I kept it inside my purse, never looked at it, never seen it. And I was in a soccer game to go see my grandkids. My granddaughter was sitting down playing with a Mickey Mouse. And she said, Grandma, I said, what? Did you see the bottom of Mickey Mouse shoes? I said, no. Look at it. And I looked at it, had the number 238. I just couldn't believe it. It blew me away. I told my husband, look at his badge number. He was with me.
We have the power in a split second to think of a memory that makes our hearts smile about this loved one. And immediately we've reframed that sadness and we now have pure joy. Maybe not happiness, but pure joy because of this person and who they are in our life.
You see the number 238 is, to me, it's that slight moment where Joe comes back into mind.
At McDonald's, that's my number. If I go see a doctor, they're in suite number 238. We just bought a new truck and it's on the license plate. It's everywhere. The quilt and the room and the Joe shrine and the uniform that he passed away in, you know, they cut that off of him. And Joe's dad sewed the uniform back together and like hung it up, or I forget what he did with it. I didn't want that. I didn't want that cut up uniform that way. So you see what I mean? It's like they're holding on to every little thing. And I feel like I don't need to.
People are going to do things that help their heart heal. And so for one person, it might be pack up the house and move away. The memories are too painful. It might be for somebody else to almost make a shrine out of a bedroom. It's okay too. You see, if it's healthy grief, it's good grief. But if it's unhealthy, if you start pushing people away, if you start getting physically sick because grief takes over the whole body, if things are happening that are not positive in your life anymore, then you're not really honoring that person's life, nor are you allowing yourself to live.
It took someone who loved me that I really listened to say, hey, why don't you come to dancing with me? Come to dance classes. Just come. What's the worst that can happen? You'll meet people, you'll learn to dance, you'll have fun. Just try it. You don't gotta get to know anybody. You don't gotta share your story or tell people what you've been through. Nobody cares about none of that. Everybody's there to dance. And she was right. I didn't have to bring any of that with me. I didn't have to feel the loss. If anything, it just distracted me for a while out of my life and that dark, sad mood that I was always in. I got to go dance for 3 hours a night. They were all a bunch of old people. They didn't know anything about me. I didn't get to know them. They didn't get to know me. I didn't know any of their names. I would just dance with them. Ballroom, the waltz, the tango, salsa, swing. Just dancing and having fun, learning stuff, getting my feet stepped on. I can't make excuses for who I am and how I am now, and a little reckless and, you know, ride Harleys.
She did a lot of things on her own. She said she went to a school for motorcycles. She said, Joe didn't let me, but now I'm going to ride me a motorcycle. I said, okay, you know, just be careful. said, I'd be okay, Mom. She calls us Mom. I'd be all right, Mom. I said, I hope so.
If you think about it and you want to do it, do it. You only get one time on this ride. So, no regrets, you know.
Thank you very much. High five.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, let's go and find our party. God bless you. Hey, can you fan me? Man, it's hot in here. Oh, thank you. Bless you. Here, let me give you a pin for doing that one there.
Hey, yeah.
So now, who are all these people right here?
This is my daughter and grandchildren I lost in the car wreck. And my daughter was able to donate.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Over 5 years ago. And when I heard her heartbeat and another person, it changed my life forever.
See, that's exactly what happened to me. I got to put my head against the person's chest, and oh my God, it just, there's no really words that can explain how we feel. It's just, oh my God, God gave us that opportunity. You know what? Recipients think that they had that second chance in life, but you know what? That gives us a rejuvenation. Oh my God.
Year to the day.
Oh my gosh.
That's another best friend.
Listen, I'm sorry to hear about your loss too.
But you know what? What you said is this gave us life.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Was that your son?
It was my son. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my son.
How old was he?
24. And your baby?
18. But it's been 10 years.
Well, mine's been almost 14. So.
Oh man, you're closer than I am to get to see him again, aren't you? It's only temporary.
That's the way I look at it as. That's exactly the way. See, I thought I was the only one.
Yeah.
Well, the Transplant Games consists of a festival-style sports competition where there's 18 sports. We bring in not only organ, corneal, and tissue transplant recipients, but also donor families and living donors in a celebration of organ donation and transplantation. But it's also almost a family reunion to honor the donors, to honor the recipients, to show the world how great life is because of the gift of life.
Awesome. Oh my God.
Are you Joe's dad?
Yes.
I've been hoping to meet you. Joe's dad.
Oh my gosh.
You are a legacy here.
No. You guys been hunting me down?
Yes, I've actually been looking around trying to find Joe. I'm never going to get there.
Joe is on that wall over there.
It's like keeping up with the Kardashians, huh? This is my 5th year coming. So he asked like maybe the 2nd year we came, and I kept forgetting to get them and bring them and everything. So finally, I was like, I have to go and I have to get these to Jesse.
It's your daughter being silly, and that's the way I was last night. Oh my God, it is so cool. It's not me. What it is it's the Spirit of God that are bringing them to me. Why? I don't know, but it just totally blows me away.
Jess is very good at helping new donor families and even older donor families who've not really come to terms with the loss of their loved one. He helps them through it. He tells them things they can do and takes them under his wing.
Can I get a picture of the two of you together?
Absolutely. Right here. My little buddy Ben.
All right.
If I can do it, you can do it. I can't see, I can't walk, and you know what? I never threw a shot put in a discus before in my life, but I wanted to do something, and Jesse came down to watch, and he cheered me on. And even though I didn't do it very far, he was proud of me.
And I'm proud of you. And I tell everybody I'm proud of you. You're awesome.
My daughter's quilt square is on the same
quilt is his son's quilt square.
Exactly.
The original one from the Kidney Foundation.
Exactly.
So we pinned it on the very same year. Jesse's my hero too, though. He is.
Oh, no.
Yes,
no,
he is.
no.
He's my hero.
You're mine. You're the healing to my heart. You're the medicine I need.
See, we both feed off of one another.
Exactly. Oh
we
my
love
gosh.
each other very much.
Absolutely. We're going to go and meet a fallen police officer's family. Oh my God. Oh, my heart just, I can't tell you enough how much that hurt for you. I know your pain, honey. How did everything happen?
He was part of the emergency services unit. The suspect shot at 2 officers on the street earlier that day and ran into an apartment building. So they called emergency services and they had to clear the apartment building. And when they got up to the apartment that the guy was in, he had the door fortified and he just started shooting out the door with a shotgun. So he shot 5 officers that day.
Oh my God.
And my husband was the only fatality. It was 2 more days while they were trying to match his organs. And I don't even know if I would be here if it weren't for my kids, because they're the reason I get up every day.
See, there's nothing but good memories about your husband, and that's what the children need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, let's see how everybody's starting to do group pictures.
Yeah. Ben first met Jess when we first registered for the games, and one of the other moms on our team said, "You've got to meet this man. He's great with kids." So we met him, and of course he gave the boys pins and everything.
Jesse loved Joe very much. I just know that I went up to him and gave him a hug because I knew he needed it.
Where's Ben? Where's my buddy? Oh, okay, he's having fun. Oh yeah.
Playing with his brother's heart recipient.
His brother's.
Jake's heart recipient. He's a Spitfire.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
So much energy.
Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
This is his sister.
Oh
right
my
there.
gosh, that is so cool, and look how they get along.
Like they've never been separated. It's super special.
And see, that's what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Seeing Jesse with the donor families, that is a constant reminder for him that one day he had to make that decision. And now he's looking at all these people that have been given a second chance. And I think he's reminded on these kind of occasions that there's still hope and gratitude and love for one another. And it was worth it.
A lot has changed in the last year or two. I met Jesus and we are just in love. We just got to know each other with small talk about his son and just the daily stresses of our jobs. He's into riding motorcycles, so when I seen him walking away from his bike, it just made me give him a second look, wow, that's a flashy bike. Did he just get off that bike?
She's beautiful. She's got big, beautiful eyes. I just fell in love with her personality and how funny she is and outgoing and just relaxed, I could be myself around her.
I think a lot of times we don't allow ourselves to feel like we can live again, love again, laugh again. And I'm sure she had some real inner thoughts about that. What would that mean about Joe? Because I know she never thought she would love again.
Oh, it was Christmas Day, and me and Jesus and his son Adrian were opening gifts in the morning.
She starts looking around the tree and then she finds the bag and she instantly she's shocked.
Here we go again. Uh-oh, this is really happening. Because Christmas had meant so much other feelings for me before. My dad lost my mom when I was 3. And so I think it's gonna be real emotional for my dad and for us to dance together. I feel like where my dad's at in his life and how he never like found happiness after losing my mom, I feel glad that I didn't get stuck in that place. And I just think of how lucky I am, because not everybody gets to love two great guys. I doubt I'll even sit down that day. I'll be dancing. If you want to talk to me, you have to come out there and dance.
Are you nervous? No? Feel my heart. It's in there somewhere. It's battered and bruised, but it's in there.
I have lots of love and babies.
My wedding day was perfect. It was so fun. It was everything I always hoped it would be. I felt so happy that my dad was there. Jesus had a look on his face that I've never seen before. Happiness and proud.
Mr. and Mrs. Jesus Barajas.
I got this in memory of my uncle who passed away. He was a great guy and he was a police officer. So I wanted to just do something in his memory. His name was Joseph Chavez.
She was just gorgeous. She shined. She was like a sparkling diamond.
This one was the best day ever. We sat out under the trees till 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was still in my dress, and it was still gorgeous. I think that Joe had a lot to do with all of that.
He loved Rebecca so much that he would want this day to come for her to never be sad anymore, that she's finally happy. Part of me felt like I lost my little girl, because part of me is mad. You know, to me, she honored my son and showed me how much love she had for my son by not being married.
It was good to see Rebecca happy with another a man in her life. She looked like she continued her life.
The wedding was very hard because that should have been my son's daddy there with her. I was happy that she found someone that liked him the first time I met him.
It was like an unspoken need for me, for them to be there and have them really be happy for what I was doing.
It reminded me of like Joe's death. I had to suck it up for the media to do what I had to do to bury my son Joe. And that's the way I felt with Rebecca's wedding.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be married. I want you to have your own kids. My son didn't want this for you. He wanted you to live on.
I just feel like I finally deserve everything that's starting to come my way. Like I worked hard for this. I remember being so dead set on, I don't want kids. I wanted Joe's kids. That was such a part of that fog. I couldn't see the future still. Hopefully I'll have babies. But I feel like either way, like I'm super happy and I'm super content. Even without him, I'm happy.
I think there's a difference between scabs and scars. Scabs are that infection that just hasn't healed. But a scar is something that reminds us we loved deeply, but we've healed from that pain.
My little buddy.
Yeah.
I made a friend for life.
But I'm taller. How am I little?
I've been wanting to see her.
I know.
Get a hold of me on Facebook. Oh my gosh.
I want to tell you a story. 2 years ago, when you gave me a pin, and I told you that one of my police officers had just been shot.
Oh yes.
And I took it back to him and I gave him the pins that you gave me.
Either you or him, he sent me a patch.
Yes, he did.
Yes, yes, and then let me tell you where it went. That patch went to, in California, Oakland. 4 police officers were murdered in Oakland, and I made them a quilt, and that was put on there and it was given to them. You guys don't know me, but you know what though?
I met you too.
You did? Okay, well listen, I'm gonna give you guys a flower.
in Pittsburgh.
Okay, let me make it clear, okay? These are for my wife, not from me. Give them to the donor families.
What is your son's story?
It's been almost 14 years and I still get emotion with the games brings it out on me. And you know, I'll be honest with you, these tears are the tears of joy because God already wiped away the tears of sorrow. My heart just bleeds for all of us. I mean, this is a group that no one wants to be in, but you know what though? I'm proud to be here with all you guys. You know, we all have the same pain. And it just, you know, it doesn't matter if it's 14 years or 14 days. It hurts. So that's why I'm glad that, and I gotta keep coming to these games until I die.
Special gift.
So God bless you. God bless you guys. Okay, honey.
Love you.
Love you too, hon. Thank you. But you guys enjoy the rest of the time. My family's already up there, almost ready to go in there. But thank you guys. Thank you. God bless you guys. Oh, this is my little buddy. Where's Ben? Oh, there's my little buddy Ben. Look.
Exactly.
We're almost ready.
Are you ready for this?
To be humble, to be kind, it is a giving of the peace in your mind. To a stranger, to a friend, to give in such a way that has no end. We are love, we are one, we are how we treat each other when the day is done. We are peace, we are war, we are how we treat each other and nothing more. And to be bold, to be brave, it is the thinking that the heart can still be saved. And the darkness can come quick, the danger's in the anger and in the hanging on to it. We are love, we are one, we are how we treat each other when the day is done. We are peace, we are war, we are how we treat each other. treat each other when the day is done. We are peace, we are war, we are how we treat each other, nothing more. We are how we treat each other, nothing more. We are how we treat each other.
Day one of the festival's live screenings are done. More films will screen online tonight, so run home and log onto the website. Otherwise, I will meet you here again tomorrow morning at 10 for the final day of the festival. Be sure and vote for your favorite film and take the film trivial quiz for $1,000 in cash. Instructions are inside your festival guide. Good night, all.